There we go. All right. Started up the stream earlier to test. Everything is good. And now here we are today. And Streamlabs needed to update right as I go to start the stream, so it wouldn't be a Jake and Joel stream if I didn't have some sort of technical difficulties. How's everybody doing today? Can everybody hear me well? Is everything working? Weird stream sound, choppy mic. What else is new? Let's see if this is any better. I'm hoping that this is better. If not, we might be just in trouble here. All right, better is good. I like to hear better. Better is nice. How's everybody doing today? Sounds good now. Yeah, it's like there's just something about Streamlabs. It's just, I guess it's pro tip. If you're using Streamlabs OBS, make sure to go ahead and restart it whenever you get done with something. I imagine your hair smells like sweat and raspberries right now. You're a goof. Oh man, we're gonna talk about some prices here in just a moment. You know, it's pretty wild what's going on with all of this with this Modern Horizon stuff. And then we also have a Secret Lair announcement that came out today. If someone has a link for that to the best information about these Praetors, you can go ahead and look at that, but I'm pretty sure I have a good link for that. All right, let's get chat pulled up here. Want to check in with everybody on the other PC. All right. Is anybody paying these prices, by the way? I guess we could just head over there, right? Let's go ahead and talk about it. Insane prices. I was allocated 5 collector booster packs from MVP. 5. You beautiful beast of a man. Stir, I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Dan, the band holding your hair back makes me nervous. I'm always afraid it is going to snap off the back of your head and let your hair flow. Yeah, I don't know what... It's just like... I don't know what it looks like today. It's all over the place, so we're gonna wear the headband here. Spencer says, since we're talking about MH2 Modern Horizons 2, I posted it on Discord, a link to pre-release packs for $42.99. Don't know if they came down, but that was $25 discount when I posted it. Wow, that's actually pretty good, Spencer. Jake Johnson, I pre-ordered from my LGS, but they wouldn't even give me a price. What? Why the hell? Let's see here. Just, I guess, head on over here and talk about it a little bit, because... yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna buy at these prices. Hold on. Oh. Why is it? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, here we go. We're in a good spot now. I'm gonna go ahead and we can talk about this a little bit. We're gonna talk about completed listings. We're gonna look around at this and a couple other products. Benjamin says, actually, give me just a second because I haven't had a chance to get myself a glass of water, and then we're gonna come back and I'm gonna catch up with everybody, and then we're gonna start doing the good work, and we're gonna talk about this product a little bit, and I'm gonna start giving you an opinion on how I feel about it, because it's kind of ridiculous. All right, let's go back up here. I want to catch up on chat really quick. Hello, Daddy. Buzz Fuzz, how you doing? Good to see you. Want to catch up here. They don't charge to get on the list. Let's see here. Yeah, JB. I gotta emphasize this because this was kind of my point. We're going back up to a second. JB up here says, personally, I'd rather have a new PS5 than 12 packs of Magic cards. That's how it's starting to feel, right? And I want to speak to that for a second. Because yeah, as somebody who's still sitting on like the Xbox One Forza edition, I've kind of like, you know, I play my Xbox a good bit. That's how I unwind after a stream, or after filming some videos, or just, you know, doing my other day job, part-time job. I really like to play Rocket League. I think it's a fantastic game. And so I'm just like, it's a $400 box of cards. Like, how high do we see Modern Horizons 2 going, right? It's just kind of like, somebody who's buying this to sit on it, what are we hoping it goes to? 600? I mean, for 600 you can buy War of the Spark Mythic Edition and you get an exclusive Jace the Mind Sculptor. Now granted, War of the Spark Mythic Edition isn't exactly a feels good product. It was a really bad way of doing business before WotC moved on from Hasbro, but yeah, seriously, I mean, these are $400 boxes of cards. Let's keep this going. I paid $275 for a box at CFB. Kevin, not bad. Pre-order 2 collector's boxes, $350 and $375. Kyle, you must have got in before they revealed the fetch lands. Local game store at first was saying that collector boxes would cost $500 plus. That's just, it's shenanigans. Corey, waiting to see if my order sticks. I picked a place that had them cheap. We'll see. Some people are just about the margins. If they do enough volume, then they can just move the product, get it out of the store, and then use that capital to buy more product in the future. As a store owner, I'm super wary about how much we're dropping on Modern Horizons 2, but the people seem willing to pay. It's just, right? And I'm wondering when they are no longer willing to. Adrian, good note. They don't charge to get on the list, says Jake Keto. What's up? Good to see you, Benjamin. Modern Horizons 2 doesn't feel good to me. I'm passing, but 8 cases of Monarch feels much better. Is that Monarch First Edition or Monarch Unlimited. I think my pre-order fell through for a first edition box. My LGS, I need to actually follow up with them. Lazarus says, I have 3 collector cases on order because I'm a glutton for punishment. I mean, it's going to be a blast opening them. I just can't imagine that the bulk of the set outside of the fetch lands is going to be that, like, seriously impactful to inflate the price this much. MTG Unpacked, thanks for hanging out. LGS said he was ultra conservative ordering because he said the insane prices could bankrupt his store. That is just wild. I mean, but look at the packaging. It's all cool and green and purple and stuff. It looks great. Dan says, this is it. This is the line. This is far no farther. This is the line, though. Okay. I can dig that. I can dig that. The Chaos Within. God, this is nuts. Chaos Within, thanks for hanging out again. I remember you from the Pokemon stream. How's it going? Adam Esparza. Hoping to play, but if not, I'm enjoying just opening as well. I would love to play too. I think we're going to, and I'll say because I'm over in California and this state has had, you know, really, like, we've been diligent about regulations during COVID, and we're starting to loosen up. Like, CDC regulations are saying you don't have to wear masks and stuff like that, and if you're vaccinated. So yeah, I'm thinking that things are going to start to open back up, because eventually you can't wait for everybody to get vaccinated. You got to just live your life, and, you know, people are either going to do that or they're not. I'm not going to make the stream about that, but in regard to MTG, yeah, it's looking pretty good. I imagine we're going to see some tournament support. In Germany, you can get Modern Horizons 2 for €185 draft. Collector boosters. Oh, nice. Corey G. Greed Goblins at Hasbro. I agree. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. I want to just check in with everybody here. Greg says, I pre-ordered 3 draft boxes before the prices went to the moon, but I also don't care for the set or collector boxes. I mean, then you're living the dream, right? You can just get those fetch lands at a nice, reasonable price. I think that's the way. I want to draft with the packs I buy. Yeah, dude, I want to draft these packs too. I really do. I'm not buying boxes of the collector packs, gonna buy singles. Yeah, I think that's the way, because so many people are gonna be opening this. Like, seriously, look out for just like lots and lots of cards. I should have actually maybe next stream I'll talk about some of the Modern Horizons 1 cards I bought for a while. Can we pitch in to buy Jake a new shirt? What are you talking about? Should I put on a nicer shirt today? This old Star Wars shirt is kind of faded. Gonna buy the singles I need. Let's hope some single price drops. Oh yeah, it will. Daniel, it totally will. YouTube Addict, Wizards of the Coast just testing the market to see how high they can go. Corey G says, I'll open 1 to draft and 1 to sit on. Dan, I agree. This is an absolute test. Just how much are we willing to pony up? And yeah, I think for me, it's like, it's fetch lands. Like, how much do we value the fetch lands, right? Brian says the amount of money they are going to make on this product is going to shatter their previous best. But are these fetch lands supposed to be more valuable than, say, the fetch lands that came out of Battle for Zendikar? I just don't think so. I think if like the cards that we were chasing in this product, and I'm sure Wizards of the Coast is thinking about this, and I'm probably gonna have to make a video about it, but I would be really, oh, I see you, Benjamin Hoffman, first edition. Holy shit. Yeah, enjoy those first edition Monarch boxes. It's badass. No, but you know, like, imagine if it weren't fetch lands and it were fast mana that was getting the old border treatment. A mana crypt, a soul ring, old border foil soul ring, for example. Old border foil, like Force of Will, like big CEDH staples. Like, the thing about fetch lands is they're great, but they're a one-time use. They go to the yard, so that they don't really sit on the board. And I know this sounds silly, but they don't sit on the board state to be oogled over. They just kind of go into the graveyard, right? So you crack an expedition or you crack a nice fetch land, it just goes to the yard. Corey G says, I got the Rudy special on Monarch first edition. You know, I probably need to go over there and be a patron. Stir says, yeah, you can buy one first edition Monarch or collector box, lol. Spencer Ward says, just saw the new secret layer. I have Phyrexian symbol tattooed on my chest. Wizards got me cornered. They can have my money. We're going to talk about that secret layer. I want to talk about that secret layer too. Highland Iron, to be honest, skipping Modern Horizons 2 for MetaZoo boxes. Price hike is too high. Price hike is too much. Test 33 a pack, not bad. Doing good, man. Playing Terraria. Nice. Well, welcome back. Aqua Bob, I want a more expensive products so I can't afford it anymore and finally quit with Magic. I want more expensive products so I cannot afford it anymore and finally quit with Magic. I love that. That's the right way. That's the right way to go. Jive Turkey Monster, I will not be paying these prices. I think Magic is leaving me behind. This is essentially just going to be a section that's how does the community feel about this? Because honestly, if you're being honest with me right now, if you're just like letting it loose and you're like, you know what, this is how I really feel, which I hope you are, then this gives us a microcosm, because we aren't the biggest channel, but we definitely have some people that watch over here, which is really nice. And this does kind of give us an idea, right, of what people are going to do, what people want to pay for this. Because as somebody like, okay, from my perspective, I have like a bunch of sealed product that I'm sitting on, and I know you're like, man, is he going to read every comment? Yeah, I might read them all. But as somebody who's sitting on a bunch of product, right, I'm like, okay, I could liquidate a couple things. I have a light play cradle that I could sell, or I have a couple boxes of Ultimate Masters that I could sell. I could sell, you know, a box of Commander Legends Collector Booster and then flip it into this. And maybe I will, because the foil quality on that product is just awful, and that product is best sealed and left sealed. Confirmed, never ever getting a promo over here, because we tell it like it is. I'm gonna let you know how I feel about the product. But for people that can't do that, or people that just like are gonna shell out $400, like for me, do I really want to shell out $400 when I could YOLO it into Doge instead? Just kidding. No, but for real, I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's way too much. I'm just like, I do want to open it. I would love to get an old border treatment Scalding Tarn. I think that'd be really fun. I think one of the extended art fetch lands would be great to add to a deck. But at the same time, it's really, really expensive. WotC will continue to push the envelope on these until the margins no longer outweigh the demand. The question is, what's next? Double fetches? How do you raise the bar after fetches? Exactly. Precisely. RJT, gonna skip this product. Modern Horizons 2 may be fun to open, but I'm gonna save to buy D&D. Corey G, looks like I locked in my pre-order at $239 because of FOMO. Is that just a regular box? If not, that's a fantastic price for a collector box. Charlie the Sun Thief, Strixhaven collector box at $325 here in UAE. Can't wait to see the Modern Horizons 2 prices. Jeez. Hugh Murphy, hey guys, I'm looking forward to the pre-release on this, but yeah, I'll be buying singles on this one. I think so too. That's where I'm at as well. Singles is the way. Corey G says, I'm skipping D&D LP, more like I don't get the broke boy. Dakon broke boy. Steve Peter, chase rare, a fetch land that fetches fetch lands. Oh my gosh, Steve, now we're talking. A fetch land that when you sacrifice it, you lose 10 life to go grab 2 more fetch lands. It's perfect in Death Shadow. Clanchalon, I hope I said that correctly. I doubt I did. Is it really Wizard that is raising the price on the product, or the stores banking on players hungry for fetches? Well, Wizards no longer does an MSRP, is my understanding. So it's really just like, use your best guess. Brett says, I personally like the expedition fetches from ZNR better, right? And that's Zendikar Rising. And then there's the BFZ fetches, which were a whole different lottery system. So it's like the fetches are there. The fetches exist. Are fetches enough to push this price up to 400? And I'm leaning toward no. And my gut is just like right there. It's like I don't even want to fight it and try to entertain it being a good thing. I mean, we really do have to see what else is in the product, right? Because if they give us a couple huge heavy hitting staples, or if they bring us like, you know, an Urza variant all of a sudden, right? We get Urza in like alternate art variant treatment, borderless, new art. Then we're up shit's creek, right? Because it's all about scarcity. It's so much about scarcity. So much. I'm still reading here. Dan says, oh, Tess says, I don't think the average MTG player is going to buy much of this product other than maybe some singles. This is for the spec market. Yeah, I think so too. Dan, I'm much more interested in hoping that the D&D Collector Booster drops to 180 than I'm going in on that. Yeah, we'll see how that product goes. I think that could be a good product. Brett, unless you have Ren and 6, right? Put Ren and 6 in there. It's just cardboard. Why this cost for stupid 12 boosters? Wizards prints money burr. Yeah. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. A wise professor once said, buy singles. Having said that, I bought 2 Modern Horizons 2 boxes. It's not going to be not fun to open. It will be a blast to open. I love opening boxes, and I'm sure we're going to end up having people pre-order Modern Horizons 2 and all that stuff. We'll see, though. I don't know if we're going to have as big a turnout as Strixhaven. We had 22 people sponsor Strixhaven boxes to open on the channel for Foil Quest. I don't know if we're going to get that many. This is just a lot, right? I think the expeditions are probably going to be going up in price. I've noticed shocks moving lately. Shocks have definitely been moving. Yeah, I run a blue-black control deck that runs a Expedition Watery Grave, and I have that deck entered into my TCG app, and I was just like, oh, whoa. It was like Watery Grave shot up $75 pretty quick. Buzz Fuzz, control yourself, Daniel. The extra card is probably going to be the jump start for Rixian Swamp. Oh, probably so. They really know how to drive that FOMO, don't they? You have people interested in MTG Finance. Singles train here. Sincere Tony, how's it going? Good to see you. Benjamin Hoffman, there's a trend of master sets tanking on release. Wonder why. Collectors Gathering, why would someone put $400 into a product that isn't an organic collectible when they could buy reserve list cards from Arabian Nights? Or yeah, you could splurge. God, you know, Plateau used to be like $65. I feel like I remember it was yesterday. I mean, it wasn't yesterday, but it was a couple of years ago. And now like Taiga, Plateau. I mean, and here's the thing. Has anybody seen a good fake that passes the green dot test? Because I really like reserve list as well. Like, I remember in 2017, I was buying foil Urza's incubators from Urza's Destiny. And I was like buying the Italian ones for like $60, the Ermant foil, and the English ones I picked up like 2 for like 75 near mint. I remember buying one off Card Kingdom. And that's when Tribal was really taken off because Edgar Markov came out. And that's not even reserve list, Urza's Incubator. That's just an old border foil. An OG foil. Like Time Spiral Remastered came out and everybody's like, these are the old border foils. They're not. And look at the big correction Time Spiral Remastered went through. I just want to go to this. Look at that. What happened? 278, 299. We're going buy it now. Lowest price plus shipping. But big correction. This was around like 350. Everybody was FOMOing out over Time Spiral. And now people are like, get rid of Time Spiral. I'm not saying $300 is a cheap price for a box, but just saying. Next year, $1,000 for 12 stupid boosters. It's still cardboard. Stir, can you sell the Zendikar fetches for shit in the UK? King Poundcake, I'm really worried as a new player. Started with Strixhaven, and we are already at bonkers prices for a box. Well, King Poundcake, don't fret. I mean, this is it's definitely a new age for Wizards of the Coast, but you know, don't let it get to you too much. Robert, welcome back. Corey G. Jake, could you address the thing that said this would not be a limited print about a product like TSR? Corey G, can you link me something good on that? And I would love to talk about it. But I have heard that this will be a print to demand. They expect this to be hugely successful, and they expect to sell the shit out of this. So what Corey G is referring to is they're going to print a lot of it. They don't expect to just kind of skip past it. They know how big the fetch lands are going to be, so they're going to cash in. They're going to cash in big. Angel says, I'm going back to Pokemon. Angel, well then get out of here. I'm just kidding. No, you're welcome. You're welcome to stay. But you know what? Pokemon's really fun too. I love Pokemon. We just opened a big collection last stream, and that was a blast. I think that the bling versions have been great for people who want to acquire normal standard printings on the cheap. Yep, from people who make mass box openings to chase. Yeah, I think so too, JS. And I'm hoping that this tanks a ton of the price of these normal singles. I imagine it will. Singles are going to be the way to go on this, because a lot of people are going to be opening overpriced product, and they're going to be trying to recoup their investment. Paying this much for cardboard, hoping to sell it on a profit for another cardboard addict in a year who starts feeling like some weird pyramid game. Well, Keaton, you're probably in the wrong place. I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing you. No, but it probably is. Price equals high because Wizards print low. I don't know, though. I don't know. I imagine they're going to print a lot of it. Maybe the collector booster boxes are going to be hard to get. MTG Unpacked is a maniac who bought nearly all secret layers, including both Ultimate Editions. Also, make sure you go over there and check out MTG Unpacked. By the way, it's another creator in the community. Does lots of openings, so make sure you head over there after the stream, of course. I think these prices are still insane. Yeah, I agree. Collector's Gathering. I've been playing since 94, and I'm mostly now a collector by default. Calling something collector's edition means it's not organically collectible. Buy 400 in reserve list cards. That's probably the way to do it. Chris says we are headed to the future where all value of future sets is in special treatment inserts. This is Pokemon without a TV show and video game to drive sales. God, imagine if we did have a good video game. A good TV show. Frey says, I will save for my Innistrad Cube editions coming later this year. What are you adding? Is it going to be all foils or what? Spencer Ward says snow covered dual lands in Modern Horizons 3. Modern is becoming no reserve list legacy, so that's gonna be the next step. What happens to legacy? Does it just go die? Immortal Pharaoh, I'm getting $12.50 for singles from Card Conduit, and I'm somewhat dead set on turning that into 3 Modern Horizons 2 collector boxes, but still considering other options. Well, I'll tell you where my mind goes when I read your comment here, Immortal. It makes me think about how I kind of slept on buying a moat. I always wanted a moat. I think the card is really fantastic and it's really powerful. And I remember being able to buy moat for $800, an English light played copy. And I was like, that's just so much. And I look at it now. I look at where moat is now. If you got $12.50, I mean, just keep your options open. If you don't have a cradle, I mean, I'm just saying, you could get yourself a light plate cradle in 1 collector box, and now you have just like a huge card. That's not financial advice, but I'm just saying. Brandon Bay, even bundle is about 96 to 105. I know, Brandon. What the hell? What the hell? Good to have you, by the way. Good to see you. MTG Unpack. Looks like Rudy has some thoughts on this too just now. Oh no, Rudy's gonna take everybody away. All right, everybody go comment on Rudy's video and then come back to the stream. Let me catch back up here. We're almost done. We're almost done. I'm just catching up with everybody today. I want to talk with everybody. I want to say hi. If you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. I'm Jake. Oh yeah, Wizards Prince Money. Meanwhile, Ikoria booster boxes can be had for 90 and will do very well over time. I do love the triomes, Benjamin. Adrian, I can tell you as a store owner, it's not us. We're making 10 to 15% if we're lucky. Yeah, I can't imagine. I imagine they know. It's a complete acknowledgement of the secondary market. X says, the price were not adjusted for US dollar going down. Other countries still pay the same. Steve Peter, they don't use the MSRP, release a limited quantity to goods price, and then sell the withheld stock on Amazon store at the... Oh, I see. Interesting. Brandon, extended fetch perhaps. LP, have you talked about the fact that there are still 8 more commander decks coming out this year? I have not, LP. But we will say it now. There are 8 more commander decks coming out this year, which means, oh my God, Joel is going to have a time of it. He's going to have to freaking make so many videos about new commanders. Dan says WotC has no MSRP, but they sell the boxes to the distributor Amazon at a certain price. The distributor charges the LGS at a certain price. Then we have to pay the yeah, right. WotC is still setting the price. Etched foil fetches. June Yang, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. Jiroji, I pre-ordered 2 pre-release pack in 1, maybe 1 more collector's pack. The rest will be single opening after that. Okay, very conservative approach. I like that. Nader Tots. Speaking of that, at this price, I would like a playable NFT version of my cards to play online. I think that's completely freaking reasonable. These collector boxes should come with NFT versions of the cards to go online. Just do it straight up like Pokemon. If we're paying $400, why not? Cost of production, $10. Why $400? Well, because fetch lands. Robert, welcome. I want to say I just started Commander and your content is the best out there, hands down. Just need to show me a Geist of Saint Traff deck or a deck that used the Commander Legends Pirates. Robert, we're going to get on that. I really do appreciate the love. Thank you so much. Jonathan Warner, I paid $350 with promos at Game Ogre Westlake Village last week. That's not bad. Keto, what if Wizards is releasing all these chase cards to drive box openings so that singles of the regular prints are lower in price and they bank. Yeah, who knows? Oh, I so want the D&D Collector Booster box. Wolf Trader Gaming, this is a collector's. I'm skipping and buying singles. Alpha Citizen, what the hell? 400 for a box of reprintable cards? You know what I want to do? I want to go back to this. Because we touched on Time Spiral Remastered for a second. But I want to talk about completed listings. Also, this is stupid. 3 packs. All right, let's go completed items here. And let's go recent first. We want to see what people are paying. All right, so these were today. These are May 17th. And there will be more. And these are going to be probably people who, you know, they don't mind paying extra. But who knows? Emerald, just support your LGS for $50 and get the sweet Fabled Passage. I will absolutely be doing that. I love that. Brandon Bay, if Magic did Commander Legends version of Etched on Fetch Extended, then maybe. Yeah, that would be cool. But again, it's just more variants. Alex Barron, having 5 rares in the set being 50 plus for the normal version will get people to YOLO a pack or 1 draft with this set. Yeah. I would love to draft it with way less people buying the super splashy version of the product. Francis, sell everything not sealed. Maybe. Brett, WotC definitely does have the money to support pro play though. Robert says 400 for Pringles is expensive. God, hopefully they're not Pringles. Sleepyhead guys, this set will be printed for 1.5 years like Modern Horizons 1. Don't pay outrageous prices. Sleepyhead. God, we need to upvote that comment. I wish we could upvote that comment. Alpha Citizen, right? Brett says Modern Horizons 1 actually increased in price over time despite being printed demand. Brett, it did. It did. I actually do have some Modern Horizons 1 cards that I bought as bulk that have just spiked recently as we've had more emphasis put on Modern. Again, I don't know what effect, you know, COVID really had on Modern, but I imagine it did play a pretty serious effect with all the tournament support that was canceled. And there is a reverberation in those prices. The collector boxes still have 1 print run. Is that confirmed, Jonathan? Caden Reynolds, what secret layer are you guys talking about? We're going to talk about the secret layer here in a little bit. There is a new secret layer. Geez, I remember Plateau was $5, right? Oh no, are we just now getting to the Plateau comments? Is Geist of Saint Traft still a good EDH deck to build? I like Geist of Saint Traft. It just reminds me of a set that I drafted a lot. I don't know how good it is in EDH. Watery Grave Expedition is 180 to 250 near mint. Yeah, it's really spiked out of nowhere. Oh, Nickel, hi. Hello to you. Thanks for joining. Do you think Time Spiral were lower per box? I think it could go lower. Spencer, they says they wouldn't be printing Eon, Echo of Aeons, Jeweled Lotus, or Diamond Lion if they plan to reprint reserve lists. Yeah, Lion's Eye Diamond. Right. No, I agree. They're figuring out ways to put reserved list effects on cards without reprinting the reserve list. I don't think they want to upset their robust secondary market. It gives the game clout in a way, right? Francis says it's never been like this. Clan Bez, they didn't FOMO TSR. They all got their stimulus checks at the same time. Like they're planning things at WotC. Brett, there was a window where it briefly went down, but while still in print, it began to dip. Like the Hogak banning. Right. Let's skip down a little bit. I want to get closer to where we are. Modern Horizons 2 spec Imperial Seal. Do you think so? I don't know. Brandon says, I wonder if Magic going to put numbers like number out of 100. Are you talking about like NFTs? Hooray for luxury cardboard rectangle prices. Hatcher, you get it. Is Historian here? What's up? The Historian just entered the building. Walter, what's going on? I see you now. What's the price you would feel comfortable buying a TSR box at? 250, 220, 200? I would buy it at 250. After tax, 250 would be a reasonable price. Perp, if you are there hanging out, appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, I mean, it's just a wild time. So yeah, let's talk about this a little bit. We got a lot of people hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. At least get us to 69 subscribers or 69 likes off this thing. Okay, we got 198 people watching. We can't get to 69 likes. And then I do expect to balance it out with dislikes. So let's see. Where am I at with this? I already talked about it a little bit. But one thing that I want to do, oh, we went over on likes. We need to get back down there on likes. Need a couple dislikes, get down to 69. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so, because here's the thing. Let's talk about this, because we're gonna cruise eBay a little bit. And man, I talked so much, but I wanted to catch up with everybody. And I see what happened. People stopped talking because they were like, damn it, he needs to catch up. And now I have caught up. So we're here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get myself another glass of water. We're going to drink a little bit more water, and then I'm going to take you through my thought process when I see a product like this, and I'm going to compare it to a couple other products and a couple different ways that you could spend your money. Okay, so I'll be right back. Rudy's vid was short, not that great. Talked about how the Arena YouTuber guy thing was a failure. You know what I want to talk about today as well? Actually, I want to get an idea from chat here really quick, okay? Are all of you excited at all about Historic? Does anybody here, and be completely honest, is it on your radar at all, Historic? Because we could go over and touch on the cards and then talk about the new secret layer that's going on. I never know what he's talking about. Yeah, Rudy, the thing about Rudy is, like, you really have to know that some days it's just like deep trolling, but he is just serious business. You have to watch that channel for a long time. No, Historic was lame. Should have been Pioneer. Nope. F Historic. I play Historic, says bottom left. I do too, bottom left. I think it's a fine format. It's a flashy format. I would rather be playing Modern on Arena, if we're being honest. Joel's hanging out. Say hi to Joel. Joel is there. You love Historic? Okay, so some people like that. Should we go watch Rudy's newest vid and react to it? Oh, no. No, I don't think so. I don't think we need to do that. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water here, because I want to talk about what's going on with these prices of these boxes. We've talked about it a little bit, but I want to talk about some other stuff related to this. But I will say this: if you ever want to do a stream where you react to Rudy's video, you're more than welcome. I'll be right back. All right. What do we got here? Wow, we got a bunch of people watching today. 196 people watching. All right, so I want to finish out this thought, and then we're going to move on. I do want to touch on this secret layer as well, because we have this big secret layer announcement. I mean, would people want to watch me reacting to Rudy's video? I don't know. It would just be me watching him and like trying to, I don't know, translate what he says. I don't know. I don't know how it would fly. Historic is okay, but Jesus, it's too expensive for digital only format. I know the cards are weird, right? I would rather open 12-pack collector box than 4 double masters VIP packs. Well, 3 at current price of VIP. The collector's gathering Fear of Fish. I've been playing since 94, and any long-term players I know from those days are players that were either on the Pro Tour or grinder of the PTQ circuit. I fear the flesh. You know, that was the most jaw-dropping stat. Mark Rosewater told Saffron Olive more than 90% of MTG players have never attended a single sanctioned event. That means no pre-release, no draft, no GP, etc. Jeez. So in a lot of ways, very in a lot of ways, just like very kitchen table. Mr. Buzzfuzz, you can't make Jake react to his Bay Rudy. That's like him asking to criticize Annie in front of all of us. That's right. That's right. Buzzfuzz, you get it. You get it. We don't want to drive any more traffic over to Rudy. We got a nice thing going on over here, okay? I'm not here to signal boost Rudy. Everybody knows who Rudy is. But Stevens Nostalgia sells for sure. But Stevens. God, what a great name. It's your name sounds like maybe like a smuggler from Star Wars. Like you would know Han Solo. I think Butt Stevens knows Han Solo, and Han Solo's like, yeah, I ran into Butt Stevens a couple times. Josh, I am more of a historic brawl for Arena, and having the OG Predators in OG Predators in H5 is nuts. Oh, yeah. Historic Anthology 5. I see what you're saying. The Collector's Gathering, not 6-month players. Brett says, nah, I'd watch. I think the pro scene is more irrelevant personally. I got in and buy like 3K products yearly just playing Commander and never watched pro. All right. So this is what I want to talk about. Let's talk about this. I want to finish this thought. All right. So $400 box of cards, right? You get the fetch lands in it. Most expensive fetch land. Okay. So let's say this is going to be a segment where I talk about Modern Horizons 2 Collector Booster Box current pre-sale prices. And we're going to look at the fetch lands. Let's just talk about this. So you got a $400 product. Here's Expedition Misty Rainforest, okay? This sold on May 16th, $249. And this card is hard to find. Like, hard to find. So do we really expect, for example, the old border foil Misty Rainforest to be worth more than $249.99? And I would have to say no. I just don't think so. So same thing. We'll just go Expedition foil, buy it now, price plus shipping highest first. And then these are like completed listings, and we'll just go, actually, let's go ended recently. And if it's green, that means that's what it sold for, but we could just see like where expeditions are. You know what? I want to be more specific here. And I don't want to do completed listings. Let's do this. MTG Expedition Foil. Price plus shipping. Highest first. All right, so let's get past all the graded stuff, right? Geez, maybe I should get some of my stuff graded. All right, so Scalding Tarn. Yeah, I don't know. A $400 product, because here's the thing. Battle for Zendikar Booster. I don't know why this makes sense in my mind, but I'm having trouble like articulating it. All right, BFZ booster box Chinese. It doesn't matter if it's Chinese, because if you pull an expedition in it, it's going to be English anyway. The expeditions weren't printed in any other language. So a box of Battle for Zendikar is $139. Most of the cards in it are shit. So it's not as attractive a product to open by any sense, but it is a fraction of the price of these collector boosters. You could buy 3 boxes of Battle for Zendikar in whatever language and just hunt for the expeditions. But then also, you know, you have a $400 box. And War of the Spark Mythic Edition, for example. Let's go sealed. All right, War of the Spark Mythic Edition sealed, $550. Just straight up. For a little bit more money, you get a piece of history that Wizards of the Coast will never, ever in a million years revisit this model. This was a nightmare product. So once you start getting up there, and let's talk about the contents of this. I guess we should talk about the contents, right? Oh man, is anybody having flashbacks? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if you are. All right, but here's like what is in this product, okay? And again, $550 compared to $400. So for $150 more, you get a Jace as Modern starts to come back into the limelight. You get an Ugin again as Modern starts to come back into the limelight. You get the Tezzeret, nice EDH playable card. Nahiri also as Modern starts to come back into the limelight. Nahiri made splashes in Modern. There were some decks that ran Nahiri. But then you also get the Bolus. And that's not to say that the Sarkhan isn't fun to play in Temur variants of EDH, and the Guruk isn't fun to play in Temur in Golgari decks. It's great in Atraxa and stuff. Yeah, Greg is like, oh god, PTSD triggered. I know, right? I know. No, let's hear you. The thoughts on what else we should be buying. Yeah, I mean, Mike, that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to talk about, like, you have this product that, like, this will never, ever come back. And I'm not saying people didn't buy a crap load of these, but this product was very difficult to get. It was extremely difficult to get. So much so that so many people didn't get it. And then what happened with War of the Spark Mythic Edition is they sent out sheets, uncut sheets. You can see one in the background there. It's out of focus, but I have one framed on the wall. Whether you got it or not, you got a sheet sent to you. And then they also used it as an opportunity to wait, was it how they teased Ultimate Masters, wasn't it? Ultimate Masters came out right after. No, that was Guilds of Ravnica. So all of these Mythic Edition sets were nightmare. They were all nightmare products because they all sold on Hasbro's site, and so, or eBay. And so if you didn't get it, you were pretty much shit out of luck, and customer service was awful. So it was really difficult. Mayor says, found a site selling Collector's Modern Horizons 2 for $380. Everybody go. Fear of the Flesh. If your worry is pricing, I think you go reserve list, don't you? I mean, if you're here to make money, then you always go reserve list. That's my opinion. And that doesn't mean crappy reserve list cards. That sometimes means like buying $40 and $50 reserve list cards. But I do think that that's the way. So yeah, anyway, this product came out. In addition to these 8 cards that are pictured, you're also getting packs. And so in a lot of ways, this product is more attractive to me, especially, you know, with the 24 booster packs, 16 regular war boosters, and 8 mythic edition containing one of each of the following planeswalkers. Again, we just went over all of them. JTMS and Ugin are the most notable. Tezzeret after that is really nice, and then the Bolus is just great. Honestly, a home run product if they had figured out a better execution. If the Secret Lair product had been a thing at the time, I think this would have really worked as a Secret Lair. But anyway, all of that to say that I think that, you know, there are other really nice options. Let's just do this. I mean, why not? Someone brought it up. Mike, you brought it up, so now we're going to go ahead and do it. Actually, let's talk about this one first. We'll go back to Nightmare Product 1, okay? And this is even more valuable than War of the Spark, despite War of the Spark having a Jace in it. Nope, that's RNA. Who went? Here, we'll just click on this again. That's fine. All right, so this one had Elspeth. Oh God, I don't want this. My ad block. Excuse me, my ad blocker is driving me crazy. Okay, here they are. Guilds of Ravnica Mythic Edition. So this was Nightmare Product 1. And it brought us some good cards, most notably Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. Also Liliana Last Hope was part of this product. Elspeth was part of it. It's really a nice product, but it was also very difficult to get. But it's the same kind of thing like War of the Spark. Now this product is $645, but still it's another piece of MTG history. And I'm not trying to just like pump this product or anything like that. Full disclosure, I have 2 sealed sets of these that are mine, that I think are fine collector's items that I'm planning on holding for a very long time. But I'm just saying, like, once we start to get to that high price, I mean, you might as well buy like Kaladesh, because then you could pull masterpieces, because all of the stuff that's in Modern Horizons 2 is going to get reprinted. I mean, let's be honest. Let's catch up on chat here for a second. Jake says, what should the price of a collector's be? I think that Modern Horizons 2 would be very comfortably priced at like $275 to $300. Mayor Zeus says, what's the appeal for TSR? I think that TSR is really appealing, but a lot of those old treatment cards that are non-foil have really dropped in price just because so much of it has been opened. Just so much of it has been opened. Alpha Timmy Rudy's Investments Random. That's right, Hansel. At current collector booster box prices, I think the question each time, Mint Wheel of Fortune or newer collector booster box, long term, who wins? It's a complicated question, right? It's complicated because we're living in the infancy of collector booster we are living in the infancy of collector booster boxes. We are just now starting to like collect those, put those on shelves. We've been dealing with it for, 2019, when Throne of Eldraine first brought them to us. We've dealt with it through all of 2020. We don't know what collector booster boxes are going to be like in 10 years. Hindsight will tell us about Pokemon that if you kept, 10 first edition base set booster boxes in your closet, you're set for life, right? If you took a bet on Pokemon back in the day, or for example, if you got your hands on a box of beta or alpha MTG and somehow were like, I am not going to open this. I'm taking a gamble. Because I went home and what I did was I went through like an old closet full of cards. And this closet full of cards just like has a bunch of old baseball boxes and I'm talking like late 80s, early 90s baseball. A lot of it is really cheap. But then there were also 2 Dungeons and Dragons sealed boxes that my mom and my grandfather took a chance on. And if they'd just taken a chance on Pokemon, it's just crazy how it could just, it's all different. It's all happenstance. It's all just like, we're guessing, right? We're trying to figure it out. Bolus with his giant... What? TSR Rasengan? TSR is a great drafting experience. I wish I would have drafted it. I did not draft it. Thanks, sounds like it's too tough to hit anything of value. Keep them sealed. Bought a set booster box of Strix at 140 by LGS just to support them. Trust me, I know it wasn't a good price for the set. Bought 2 collector booster boxes from online retailers. It really sucks that the best prices for collector booster boxes are online. I really do wish, because when the price gets so high and the LGS is charging $50 or $60 more, it's really hard not to go online. And I do want to support the LGS, and I do in a lot of other ways. But with the collector booster boxes, it's like it's best to just buy them online, and I hate to say that. But if I'm ever buying like a regular draft box or anything like that, or commander products, or just, sleeves and boxes for storage, obviously, I go to them. Hansel says 2 boxes of collector Modern Horizons 2 versus 1 Gaia's Cradle. Who wins in 10 years? The Cradle. Because here's the thing, they can reprint Cradle any different way that they want, with like Growing Rights of Itlimoc, or they do it some other way. People who play that effect will always want the redundancy. I wonder what would happen if Modern Horizons 2 sales tanked. Well, they would rein back the prices. What would happen is, prices would get adjusted, and then it would sell, and they'd figure out, what a more appropriate price is to price it in the future. And I'm not talking about Wizards. I'm talking about, just the community and sellers in general would all make adjustments. Flo de Flava. I really want to open a double Masters box. But that begs the question, is it really worth the $450? What do y'all think? Double Masters box. Is Double Masters really at $450? If you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. Double Masters booster box sealed. Buy it now. Price plus shipping lowest first. We want to get past all the VIP. Oh, wow. Yeah, holy shit. It really did pop up. Wow, when did that happen? What did this product debut at? Somebody needs to remind me what Double Masters came out at. I'm in the same spot with Mystery Boosters Flow. The problem with Double Masters is a lot of the cards in there are going to be high reprint targets, but it's still a really great product because you have a double rare slot, right? So it's a pretty big deal. Manadork, I have been collecting balloon bras for a while now, actually. Depends if collector boxes are printed to demand. Susie Green says Double Masters was the best set in MTG history. I mean, it did have some really good reprints in it. Really good reprints. I cannot deny that. Best set in MTG history. Maybe so. I mean, Mystery Boosters was really good for the price that it sold at. It was like a really nice product in a lot of ways. I loved Mystery Boosters. But Double Masters was very good. I think the problem was that I chased a lot of the Double Masters. I think I bought 2 sub cases, which was just so stupid. But it was really fun to open those big variants. That product was wild, though. I sent in a bunch of UPCs, and the packs I opened, like, they had poopy in them. They were the worst packs. But, you know, whatever. Bobby Z, what's up? I got 2 boxes of 2XM to open months ago. I wouldn't open 2XM boxes if you got them sealed right now. Yeah, I think it's best to just hold them. The problem is they just take up space. They take up space. Dylan Johnson, you can get a playset of Misties and a couple Khans Onslaught fetches if you're really looking to build a modern mana base. That's true. A great time to pick up modern staples was like months ago. They're starting to tick up. I'm watching it happen in my TCG app. But if you're trying to get into modern, I think it's still a pretty good time. Collector's Gathering. I sincerely feel collector booster boxes will be as much as a disaster as Special Collector's Edition comics in the 90s. You think so? Oh my gosh, that'd be wild. DC Dude 420, in 10 years, I feel like Magic isn't going to be as popular, but that's just me. I don't know. The game has withstood the test of time, but we'll see. We'll see. If they keep pushing up prices, they make the fan base, like, I have so much wallet fatigue. I just easily skip products these days. Maybe for them, it makes more sense to just pump out as much as possible. Jeremy, what's up? Nice to see you. Just completed my Japanese Planeswalker collection for more. Very nice. All of the alternates. You didn't get them all foiled out, did you? That would be wild. Bobby Z, that's all we can do, right? Just try and figure it out. Yeah, I guess so. I guess we could just wrap up the stream on that note. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're all just trying to figure it out. We need an MSRP again. I don't know. MVP, baby. Except for Modern Horizons 2 collectors. My LGS is always super competitive with their prices, almost at or close to Amazon. That's good. That's good. I live in LA where it's like a little bit more like people are just like, nah, you will pay the high price. Alex Barron, I don't know how, but my local shop is always better for sealed product when it comes to pricing. Mayor Zeus says Alex, some are just good about it. Adrian, Chinese Ulamog. That's right. Random. Why Black Lotus Alpha BGS 9.5 actually costs $800,000 on eBay? Scarcity. Mayor Zeus, my prices on singles are better than my local LGS. It's essentially random. Going back to that Black Lotus question, it's essentially a giant NFT. That's what the card is, you know? And you're paying a premium for that price, that original printing. I mean, it's a whole, the status. It's a whole line of things that Alpha Black Lotus represents. I hope Cabal coffers in Modern Horizons 2. It's almost $100 uncommon. It is the biggest card from Torment. That's right. That's right. It is the best and biggest card, and it is an uncommon, and yes, it does need a reprint. And if you think Wizards of the Coast hasn't thought about Cabal Coffers, I mean, do we think Cabal Coffers should be in Modern? Let's talk about that. I mean, that would be wild. X says Strixhaven set booster box on eBay is now $30 Canadian, less than in the Canadian store because a dollar change. Flow to Flava, it's $4.50 from my LGS Hansel. I wonder if higher collector booster box prices will push up reserve list card prices, or if reserve list prices will keep collector booster box prices down. I don't know. Complicated. Corey G, 2XM opening the box was not super worth it when I did it. There's so many goddamn artifacts. Artifacts are mostly good. Mostly good. They should uptick. A lot of those artifacts, give them time, they should uptick. Like Mesmeric Orb is a good card. There's some good artifacts in there. And I think, wasn't Bauble in that set too? There's some fun ones. Modern Horizons 2 collector price is driven completely by FOMO though. We already know they'll print it heavily. Yeah, I think we need to like look back to just Time Spiral Remastered, right? Like, let's look back to Time Spiral Remastered. Like, we were just there and everybody was like foaming at the mouth that we were like, get us our Time Spiral Remastered, get it to us, give me Time Spiral Remastered. And now we're like past it. We're on to Strixhaven. We're past Strixhaven. We were like, no, get Strixhaven out of here. I don't care anymore. And now we're at Modern Horizons 2. We're all freaking out because of fetch lands. I don't know. I don't know. We should have a shirt that just says I don't know. Because that's how I feel a lot of the time with this shit. I know what I do know is that I never look at my reserve. I'll just say this, and this is not financial advice. I never get on my TCG app on my phone. And I never open my phone. I never go, let's get on my phone. And I never get on my phone and then go to my TCG app and click on it and look at my reserve list binder. And I never get disappointed. Let's just say that. And that is not financial advice. I get on there and I'm like, wow, my Carador deck. My Carador deck was $1,300 going into COVID. My Carador deck is now worth $2,600. And that's just holding. That's just diamond hands. That's like an EDH deck that's just marinating over in a box. It's like, are you going to play me? Probably not. Not for a while. As much content as I make for this game. But sure, you go and marinate. All right, there we go. We see some stuff about Cabal here. Selling Alpha Black Lotus, buying a huge villa. I know, right? Cabal coffers in Modern probably too pushed, right? Because then it's like we need Wasteland. Then it's like give it. Oh man, imagine if they put Wasteland into Modern Horizons 2. That would just be beautiful, wouldn't it? Cabal maybe an exclusive subset like Mystical Archives. Cabal and Modern would be pushed. Yeah. Yep. I think the old Arena counterspells have room to grow. The mid-90s ones. I've been watching counterspells from like Tempest and Ice Age. Or wait, Ice Age did have counterspell, didn't it? What set am I thinking about that had counterspell that was around that era? Wasn't it Ice Age? I know Tempest had counterspell. Why am I thinking for some reason that Ice Age didn't have counterspell? It didn't, did it? I bought Cabal coffers when it was $8 and sold it for $75. I thought I was a genius. Yeah, Cabal coffers. I remember Joel. He had when Joel got everybody into MTG, it was really cool because he had a huge box of cards, and I just remember he played all during this time, and he just had so many Cabal coffers and stuff, and they got absorbed into like people's EDH decks, and people bought them from him, and he sold some to stores, but he just had like massive stuff, like standstills, just like massive amounts of these cards. I would buy that shirt. Kyle, what shirt did I say? I don't know. Just a shirt that says I don't know. Jake and Joel are magic. I opened 8 VIP packs chasing cards. Did you get anything good, Shane? Dwight. Shane, what was the best card out of those 8 packs of VIP? Oh, never mind. You're checking in. Like I said, if collector boxes are printed to demand, then don't worry about the price. They'll go down once it comes out. That's right. That's right. Mayor, I think that's right. But if it's a 1 or 2 print thing, just as set boxes and draft boxes are, printed demand, expect the collector's prices and cards to go up a little over time. Yeah, maybe so. It'll just kind of like fade into the list of really expensive MTG products. And we'll just be like, oh yeah, you remember when they printed Modern Horizons 2 for and it went up to $500 and then it just sat there for years. Maybe that's how it will go. Legacy 1.5 Ice Age has sexy count. Yes, it does. That's right. Yeah, I thought so because I had a bunch of those in this lot that I bought that went up in price. That's right. Just making sure. Dredge has conflag that would deal a lot of damage with Cabal coffers. It would boost the best deck. Oh yeah. Okay. So maybe Modern doesn't need Cabal coffers. The Collector's Gathering counterspell was in Ice Age 3 and Modern Masters. I don't think it was in Tempest though, but I could be wrong. Was it not in Tempest? I thought it was. For some reason, it's like that bright red and black art. I think it was. Oh, I'm not seeing anything come up. No, it was. It was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Mercadian Masks. You're right. Yeah. I see what you meant. If it goes to like 500, the flippers right, let's talk about the flippers, Invoke Legion, because this is an important aspect of this, right? Is the flippers, like, what is their margin on this? Because here's the thing. If I go and I buy a $400 box where I am, I'm going to have about $50, $40 or $50 tax on that. And then now I'm going to take that box, and what am I going to try to sell that box for? $550? No one's going to really buy it, until these all start selling out. So then I sell it for $600. Okay, so I'm making, $140, right? If I paid $40 tax. So I pay $440. Okay, so I make like $160. But also I'm selling that for $600. So 60 of that is going to be taken out in eBay fees. So I'm making like $100 for the time it's going to take to, list that. I mean, I guess if you do that enough, I just don't know. I don't know if there's enough money there for people to, I don't know. It seems like a long hold. It seems like a long hold to me. Mayor Zeus, call me controversial, but I want cards to be added to the reserve list from shit sets. Yeah, why not? Just cards that are just like so cheap that there's no real reason to reprint them. Oh man, that would drive people crazy, Mayor Zeus. They would lose it. Flippers are buying, taxed, ship, free online before the rush. Oh yeah, you're talking about the bots. Like, what's a good card that's never been reprinted from Dragon's Maze that could be added to the reserve list to boast the EV of a dog water of a set? This is fun. Let's find it. Let's find a card from Dragon's Maze. I love this idea. Oh man, look at that. Master of Cruelties, and then the fall off is immense. Maze's End. Maze's End could be a reserve list card. I think Maze's End is a good choice. Someone said Notion Thief. Yeah, there's two options for Maze's End. Yeah, and Notion Thief. Been reprinted a couple times. They could put Oko on the reserve list at this point. Yeah, that's not a bad choice. All right, let's head over. I want to talk about this new secret layer. Let's go ahead and get into this, because this is something I want to talk about. You know, we're going to probably do, you know, like 2 hours of this stream talking, and then we might get some gameplay going in a little bit. But I do want to continue talking about this. So here's a Historic Anthology Volume 5. Let's just go ahead and go over these cards really quick. I'm so mad that there's no fog. Like, why won't they just put fog into Arena? Could somebody, if anybody knows somebody who pulls any strings, seriously, I want fog in MTG Arena or darkness. And I'm pretty sure you're going to want to go with fog, because you're not going to want to put the art from darkness. So give me fog. But here we go. Let's talk briefly about these cards. We're getting a list of new cards that are getting added to Historic Anthology 5. Most notably, the Praetors, which is going to be pretty sick. I know that we're talking in chat here. Not everybody's interested in Historic, but if you'll bear with me, we're going to talk about it here for just a minute. And yeah, I want fog, because here's the thing, is I like to play weird strategies like Mill. I like to play random stuff that could come down to one turn. And if an opponent is swinging out on me with a crap ton of elves, having a fog in a Mill deck, it's essentially like it buys me a turn. It buys me one more chance to mill them out before their next turn. And in a lot of instances, especially in Mill, that can mean the difference, that one last turn. So I freaking love fog. Mayor Zeus says fog would be amazing. Walter says, I hate that secret layer. Time windows for purchasing is now a freaking month long. I know, right? Because now everyone has plenty of time to get it. I've debated on purchasing the most recent secret layers for weeks, and I feel like I still have weeks to decide. Yeah, it's like the FOMO window. They're like, hey, and it's still open. Piggybacking off that, Pokemon Go does this thing where they offer this Community Day box, and then after Community Day passes, they're like, but you can still buy the box. I know Community Day is over, but the box is still there if you want to spend the money on the, you know, the Community Day box. You need moments. You need moments, peace, not fog. What's that card? I want to look at it. Moments, peace. Ooh. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Liam. I do need Moments Peace and not Fog. It's still available. AMC is getting ready for launch. Is it really? Someone somewhere? You gotta be kidding me. What did AMC do? Oh, God. Gonna make me check. At 1420. Yeah, AMC has been doing weird stuff, huh? All right, let's keep going through this. Grizzly Salvage, that's cool. Ichor Wellspring, yes, another card that's gonna get played in that degenerate artifact thing. Kolaghan's Command, this is hugely impactful. This card does amazing things. The versatility on it is fantastic, especially in a best of one format. Jin Gitaxis, Ojutai's Command is pretty sweet. Ray of Revelation is nice. Any stuff with flashback is really great. Relic of Progenitus is a good inclusion. There's some fun stuff here. I encourage you to go check this out if you are interested in historic. We don't have to go through all these cards, but Stifle, Trash for Treasure, Silumgar's Command. There's some big splashy stuff. Vault Scourge, which is one of these cards. They brought a Phyrexian mana card into this game that can be played in any deck. Flying Lifelink. I used to play Vault Scourge during New Phyrexia times, and what was really cool about this card is you could play Lash Wraith on it, which gets +1/+1 for each swamp you control. Phyrexian mana was a really, really broken time, but yeah, you could play Vault Scourge alongside just so many degenerate spells back then. But yeah, Praetors join the party, and then let's talk about this. We obviously need to talk about this. Let's get into it. We have complete your Phyrexian Praetors. There's one more thing coming soon to complete your collection. Phyrexian language card styles for all 5 Praetors in Historic Anthology Volume 5. These card styles for Elish Norn, Jin-Gitaxias, Sheoldred, Urbrask, and Vorinclex will be available through an upcoming Secret Lair drop, as well as the MTG Arena in-client store. So, what do we think? Let's get a prediction going. What is this Secret Lair drop going to cost for all 5 of these? And I want to preface this before we get into it. This is the Judge Foil Elish Norn, and I'm going to tell you, spoiler alert, this card has taken a big dip from when it was originally printed. This card used to be extremely expensive, as if $388. Like, look, they even put cheap in here. They're like, cheap. They're like, this card is cheap. But this card has kind of taken a dump over the years since it's come out. You know, kind of like buying all of those Channel Fireball, Path to Exiles and Soul Rings that were for Magic Fest have kind of just all gone into the toilet. I see some guesses popping up here. 80 or 90. MTG Unpacked says probably 129.99. Mana Burn says 499.99. God, I hope not. I really freaking hope not. That would be brutal. Average Geek MTG, it just got back. Are they in foil? I reckon they will be. Available through an upcoming Secret Lair. I imagine they're gonna give us an option. They're gonna give us foil and non-foil. Fear of the Flesh says $79.99 non-foil, $99.99 foil. I think that's actually a pretty good. I like that. I think that's a fair price. It's a little bit over. It's a little bit more expensive than I think it needs to be. But if we're predicting, let's say we're predicting the price of this, I think it's fair to assume that they're going to value each card at least $15, right? Sheoldred's fantastic. Jin-Gitaxias, I mean, they're all good cards. Even Urabrask has really picked up over the years and become a pretty heat card. But I could see them being like $10 each for non-foil. Most likely they'll say $15 each non-foil, so I would say maybe $75. This is my guess. And then they would probably value each of them foil at $20. So I could see it being a $79.99 and a $100, which I think somebody said earlier up there. I think that's probably a good idea. They might split those up. Yeah, bottom left, that's not a bad idea. Put them in one of each of certain products. That could happen. Average Geek MTG regular $79.99, foil $150. It's just so expensive at $150. I feel like with the Secret Lair products, you kind of have to like, let's see what Secret Lair Extra Life, what did that come out at? With Secret Lair Extra Life, because that was a really good one. Do you play the green one in your commander group? Curious. Yes, the green one is played in our commander group. Foreign Collects is definitely played in our EDH group. The Collector's Gathering. After all the backlash against the Walking Dead Secret Lair, it was the biggest hit. That's absolutely true. That is real life. That is 1,000,000%. 1,000,000% true. JCB, big up from France. Thanks for checking in. We appreciate you hanging out. Again, if you're enjoying the stream, I'm Jake from Jake and Joel Are Magic. Welcome. I am one half of this channel. Joel was hanging out earlier. I think he's doing his own thing now. But we really appreciate you spending your time here. So if you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. I know we're talking a lot today, but we're just kind of like talking about Modern Horizons 2 earlier in the stream. We're talking a little bit about the Praetors now that were spoiled in Historic Anthology Volume 5. If you want to keep up with other MTG news, if you want to keep up with Commander and MTG Finance, you're in the right place. So make sure that you are subscribed for that. And if you've been hanging out and you're like, man, I really like Jake and Joel, then head on over to Patreon. You can get involved on a deeper level. We also have merch that's down in the description. That's all I'm going to talk about that. Let's keep on diving in here a little bit. Joseph says, who else is loving the so-called pros crying? They'll never get real jobs now. You know, they should all go to stream, because here's the thing about streamers is like, you're either funny or you're fucking good, right? Like, if you are good, people are going to want to watch you. So you should be streaming or something like that. You have to figure it out like everybody else. $60 for Extra Life, 30 was donated. Okay. And that was a really good product. I like Secret Lair Extra Life. Dr. Feelgood, so sad at which sums we are already talking. MTG is a game for the upper 10%. $150 for 5 cards, $5 for a display. Sad days. Started playing Magic as a little pupil. Won't do it today. Corey says tax reasons. Kurt, what's up, Kurt? Walter with all of the memes. Fear of the Flesh, too savage. Shayadal, what's up? I'm secretly watching stream during work. Shayadal. Good for you. The MTG historian agreed. Stream life is the best life. MTG historian, Magic Historian is here. Everybody say hi to Magic Historian. Make sure to go check out that channel. Of course, wait until after the stream. But this is actually, you know, it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. That's a bit harsh. What's harsh? The pros can join the streaming crowd on Twitch or YouTube. Was I being too harsh? I shouldn't have been. I shouldn't have been too harsh. I'm not trying to be. And yeah, I just bought Elish for 300-ish. You bought the dip. You're buying the FOMO panic selling. The Collector's Gathering, Joseph. No one made a living playing Magic, dude. It's always been a stepping stone to poker. The Collector's Gathering, there's probably some merit to that. Would anybody watch me play a poker stream? Like if I planned a stream where I played poker, would anybody want to watch that? It's something I think about sometimes. I really do freaking love playing poker and I miss it. I miss it a lot. I wish they would just freaking figure out a way to regulate it and make it, just make it freaking possible for me to play it. I will pay my damn taxes on it. I would be so excited to pay tax for an online poker room that I felt confident to put my money into. I remember the good days before they came in and they cleaned house on PokerStars and Ultimate Bet. Oh yeah. I made so much money in college, my freshman year, just playing online poker. And it was great. And you know, someone did say, who just said that? I want to bring this up. Was it Collector's Gathering? Collector's Gathering, yes. It is I want to say this because there is a lot of overlap in poker and MTG. People freaking love playing both. Like MTG is if you're trying to have fun. Poker is like, I'm making money, I'm gambling, and I want to have a say in like my money. I don't want to just put it on roulette. I don't want to just put it into a slot machine. I want to be able to, you know, read people and figure out ways to I don't know, like have some sort of leverage in whether or not I lose a hand. It's a fantastic game. It really is. And sometimes I've won games of Magic just by looking at my opponent. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, I remember one time just playing a game and just this one kid who was like maybe, I don't know, 5 or 10 years younger than me just goes, oh, after a draw step. And I was like, imagine in poker, you get... I'm trying to imagine it, but I'm just like, you like look at your cards and you go, oh, like just imagine doing that in poker. I freaking love that. I freaking love it. In MTG, they're just like, I'll wear my emotions on my sleeve, and I'm really bad about it too sometimes. Like if I'm losing a game, oh my god. Average Geek, MTG, all the original Praetors in foil are around 320. Watsy no doubt knows this and will probably think 150 is a deal. Average Geek dropping in the real knowledge, the real thoughts. That's probably true. Thanks for doing that work too. Yeah, you do have to take into account the foil prices. I would really hate for them to just start pricing out secret layers, and I know that they did this with Secret Layer Ultimate and the fetch lands. It was honestly just a terrible product. Joel is back. Poker stream deserves a shot. Maybe we'll try it. Maybe we can try it. It's kind of fun. Average Geek MTG plus the secret layer has the Phyrexian language text. Yeah, and let's go and speculate, because as we know, these always come with some little sneaky surprise. Do you think that it would be guaranteed secret layer Phyrexian Swamp from Jumpstart? I don't know if we can find that specific card, but in Jumpstart, there is a Phyrexian Swamp. Imagine the foil of the... I know. And what's cool about that, Daniel, is it's like ultimate pimp factor, right? So you get the Phyrexian Swamp. A lot of really competitive decks, they don't run a lot of basics. So in a deck where you only run one basic Swamp, I mean, it's awesome. It's like perfect. Fear of the Flesh, yeah, but honestly, too much cheating, even caught on camera, takes away from the scene for me. Wasn't John Finkel a big poker guy? You know, I'm not sure. There's so much skill transfer from high-level Magic to No Limit Hold'em. Right. Right. It really is. The two games are great. As somebody who plays both and enjoys both, yeah, there's a lot of overlap. Wouldn't surprise me. They already had Jumpstart foil lands in the Smitten Super Drop secret layer. I know, and I didn't buy the Smitten Super Drop. Thanks for the due diligence. Become a patron, access on Discord giveaways, behind the scenes, and more. Click here. Fear of the Flesh. That's why happy about it being on MTGA. I feel much better integrity. Shiadel, yeah, I know, Fear of the Flesh. It's crazy because there are just, I hate to say it, but there are a lot of unsavory folks that play MTG at high levels that they have caught cheating, and it is deplorable. And I mean, as much as I complain about the shuffler, I do like that there is no tampering on MTG Arena. I'm not saying that I don't love playing Paper Magic, but like, yeah, I mean, if you aren't watching like a hawk what your opponent is doing, and I mean like seriously watching like a hawk, I mean, these people know that there's serious money at the end of this thing. And like I was just talking about, like me being a poker player, watching somebody like have a very obvious tell in MTG, you could have people that are very skilled at poker that are like, yeah, I'm just going to go in and clean up this MTG tournament, just read my opponents, you know, play my opponent more than playing my hand kind of thing, you know, and that works to a certain extent. But yeah, cheating in MTG, you're kidding. I imagine the little exclamation point from Metal Gear Solid popping up over Kurt's head right now. The Collector's Gathering. Check out my old best friend's channel, Jeff Bosky. He's a poker streamer. He won Junior Super Series in 1997. That's badass. Argonzo. A few years ago, I thought of investing in Phyrexian Text Elishnorn, and I'm happy I didn't. What was it at, Gonzo? I remember it was like as high as $1,000. And by the way, I don't know why, but I want to go talk about this. Look at this foil Magic Fest Soul Ring. Let's get past non-foil and all that garbage. Look at it. $19. It's $20. You remember when this card was first spoiled? It sold for like 100. Let this be a lesson. Sell the hype. Do not be sitting on the Magic Fest Soul Ring in the future. And I'm telling this to myself, but I'm also telling it to maybe somebody who's watching the stream right now. Yeah, Shane goes, oh, I remember. Do the old Jedi mind tricks like picking up your pen as if to adjust your life total to coax your opponent into attacking when you have combat tricks is amazing. See? Yes. CFB handing those out like candy. Right. They've bundled them and bundled them and bundled them. In the future, if you get your hands on a promo that is at a Magic Fest or a GP, expect it to be just so heavily printed. Sell the hype. Sometimes it's hard to do that because you get a card, you're like, oh, this is badass. This is a $75 card that is racing to the bottom. Racing to the bottom. Snowball, picking up steam, flying to the bottom. And sometimes, you know, it's really just like, you know, you'll see a set come out and you'll be like, oh, whoa, that's one of the chase rares from the set. Why are they selling it $20 cheaper than the rest of the set? Because they would rather make that money now before that card gets to that price, and then it has to be competitive. Just skip the wait time. Gotta crank that money printer, baby. We'll sell soul rings for Doge. Oh, man. Chicken Richard, I committed blasphemy today, and I sold some Doge, and I bought back in GME. I was like, GME is doing something weird. I'm going to buy back into GME. Nothing is on this channel is financial advice, by the way. Philip Spears says, I bought the Commander box set that Fireball put out that had the bolts, paths, and soul rings. I did too. And I put all those cards into my TCG app, and I've watched them just tank in price from whence I once bought it. And oh my god, hold on, here's a video we're gonna go react to. Are you ready for this? Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Is Magic Fest in a box worth it? May 9th, 2020.
Priceline works with top hotels to save you up to 60%. These are all great.
Get out of here, Priceline.
Recently, Channel Fireball released Magic Fest in a box due to the fact that many Magic Fests this year have been canceled, and some in the future may actually be canceled.
Oh my god.
Due to the fact that nobody is at Magic Fest to receive these items, Channel Fireball has created a bunch of different bundles.
Look at this.
Really cool cards.
Look at this guy. Who is this guy? Jeez.
We bought Commander Edition. We're going to be opening that product.
We bought Commander Edition. Look at it. $149.99. 4 playmats, 4 foil Path to Exile. This is what we bought. 4 playmats, 4 foil Path, 4 non-foil Path, 4 deck boxes, 4 packs of sleeves, 4 non-foil Soul Rings, 1 foil 2020 basic lands, 1 previous GP promo, 1 foil Soul Ring, 1 artist item. Oh my god, what are these paths even worth? What did we do? Magic Fest in a box. Yeah, I think we would be hard pressed to get to $149.99 now. So just keep this in mind. And I do like that we have this data here that we could go back and look at, because great product at the time. Now it's like, it was such a solid buy, right, Chicken Richard? Chicken Richard says, I'm going to be looking for Judge Promo Elish now, long-term options. How big of a dip did it take, Chicken Richard, once they announced that it was being reprinted? Because this is actually pretty close to it. The thing is that the border is different on the card. If you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. I am Jake with Jake and Joel Are Magic. I'm one half of the channel here. I do appreciate everybody hanging out. Let me make sure I don't have any messages or any of these from Joel. Nope, no messages from Joel. I'm almost out of water again. Might have to go get some water. We've talked a lot of MTG Finance today. Is there anything else that's on the radar? I kind of want to take an open request. I want to find out from you. What's on your MTG radar right now? What are you looking at? Are you looking at reserve list? I'm sure we're going to see some reserve list stuff. We're going to see Modern Horizons 2 boxes. Is there anything that's kind of out of the ordinary? I see that Elish Norn. Chicken Richard, you flipped all of it immediately on arrival. Chicken Richard, you just need to be in charge of my assets, because now I look back and I'm like, why did I hold all that shit? The paths are only 10 apiece for foil. Right. I've been playing a chaos draft for over a year with some friends. We're finally booked for July. I'm up to 70 different boosters. Is it worth it to buy a special Modern Horizons 2 booster or just a draft? Oh, probably I mean, the Modern Horizons 2 booster is going to be incredibly fun to open. It's just going to be freaking expensive. It's probably going to be more fun to open than a Double Masters VIP booster. We saw what happened with a lot of those Double Masters VIP variants, but those were very fun to open. They were very fun to open. That lightning bolt. Yeah, man. Traded my Phyrexian Elish Norn for a candelabra right before they announced a reprint. Oh my gosh. Good for you. I'm going to be looking for Judge promo. Oh, sorry. I had to go back up there and catch up. I want to draft Dark Ascension booster with box with my friends. Merfolk doubling seasons. TCG player came down to 425 and is trending down. I had private offers of 350 for sets of 4 if I pay cash. Oh, that's not bad. Foil Academy Rector. Oh, okay. To invest, only reserve list, says Joaquin. Philip Spears, Lord of Atlantis. Lord of Atlantis. Shy Doll. It's really hard to say for Elish's case. LOL. It's different enough as not old border, but also not the new secret lair border. Johnny Fresh TV says, scooped up a deranged hermit the other day for 55 and is now sitting at 97. That seems like a nice gain. Robert Miller picking up my first Lotus with my Doge money. Did you really, Robert? Are you bullshitting? Were you able to convert Doge into Lotus money? Because that's like, we brought this up when GME was about to go to the moon and then never did after it went to the moon and came down, and then everybody was like, it's gotta go to the moon, and then it never went to the moon. But we made a video about all of these gains, these like meme stock and meme coin gains. If you are honestly picking up a Lotus with Doge money, that says a lot about what's going on. Because, you know, this is, I kind of want to do another poll with everybody that's sitting here, everybody who's hanging out. Gabriel Nassif, Brock Parker, Dave Williams, and Adam Levy, and Phil Hellmuth are all poker and Magic pros. Does Phil Hellmuth actually play Magic as well? Did he really play MTG? I always watched him blow up, but playing poker, but I never knew he played MTG. I'm curious how they will shape future broadcasts. Will they do Commander, just feature streamers, or what? Greg Elliott, I wonder if they'll come up with a draftable premium version at some point. Fear the Flesh. This is pretty awesome if true. Doge to Lotus is a nice flip. Yes. Time Spiral was a draftable premium product in this way. All right, Robert Miller, checking back in. Woot, nope. I also got an Altered Mox Emerald after I made my first 100k. Now I'm at 200, so I did. Robert, what was your average? Congratulations, you monster. Absolute monster. Good for you. The Collector's Gathering. People don't realize that dollar cost averaging a set of Arabian Nights over the course of 2 to 5 years on a middle class income is completely attainable. Oh, and then you have a full set of Arabian Nights. Yeah. Fear of the Flesh, I honestly just put money in LOL. I don't expect to net positively, but it's fine. I think of it as an entertainment fund money anyway. Jacob Richards says, get it, Rob. I'm flipping my gains into another revenue stream business-wise. See, but here's the thing, and this is what I kind of want to talk about this. Phil Hellmuth is the only one who played Magic after poker. Oh, so Phil Hellmuth got into Magic later on. That's cool. First time I watched you live. I really like your content. Keep it up, buddy. Caesar, I appreciate you. Make sure that you're subscribed. Come hang out again. We're going to be streaming again on Wednesday, and who knows what kind of news we're going to have by then. We might talk about new stuff. The Collector's Gathering. Phil is an amazing deck builder. I can't tell if this is real or not. I kind of want to delve into it in the future. But let's say this, and I want to check in with everybody here. Do any of you, I want to know, and we have 184 people watching right now. I want to know how many of you are in some way, obviously you're here because you like Magic, but I also want to know how many of you in some way are involved in either cryptocurrency or stocks, and if you took gains on those, would put them back into MTG, because I do think that there's a lot to say with what's going on right now in MTG, and what's going on honestly since COVID, and just how much the world has flipped on its head in a lot of ways. It's just like, wow, the memes are racing to the moon. Regular stocks are just like, it's like, I just got into stocks in January. I was just playing poker, says August. We see some people that are saying yes, some people that are saying me. I'm diamond handing AMC. I would never reinvest into MTG. You would never reinvest into MTG. Interesting. And here's the thing, and that's just you, but some people are going to take those gains. Like we were just hearing from Robert, who's got the Lotus and the Emerald now, would have never had it if not going ham on Dogecoin. And again, that's anecdotal. This is just one person saying this, but it's really interesting, interesting stuff. Neither personally. Yeah, that's fair. I buy from Rudy with crypto and resell for a friend. Michael says, I think crypto has a higher ceiling, but it's much less fun. I live off passive income from my dividends. There we go. Gonzo. Greg Elliott, crypto plus stocks plus MTG. I've added my positions in all of them and likely to buy some real estate if I can get the right price. Yeah, so I mean, all of this just to say, and again, this is an MTG Finance stream that we're on right now, so it's, you know, there's certain people that are attracted to this side of Magic. You know, it's a taboo subject in a lot of ways. There's a lot of people that are like, no, don't talk MTG Finance, it's taboo, but there's a lot of overlap here. So I think in order to, you know, have a well-rounded understanding of all this stuff, you kind of do want to I don't know, just check in on this kind of thing and just be like, is this actually real? In my head, you know, I'm like, yeah, people who are interested in MTG are also interested in cryptocurrencies and you know, poker and stocks and all this other stuff. It's just attractive to at least this group of people, not everybody in this group, but to a lot of the people. So it's a really interesting overlap. It's a really interesting community that you know, we've been a part of here for a long time. Zurin, I used to be into stocks, but like Warren Buffett, I took my money out and invested into gold and silver. So now there's a gold shortage. But now there's a gold shortage. Had 37 Bitcoin, bought them for... What is this? God, why don't I know that symbol? Is that euros? Sold them for 100 each or 1,000 each. Felt like a king. Well, Dr. Feelgood, don't let that freaking get you down, okay? Fear of the Flesh. I do some real estate. I have 3 condos I rent out to help pay their mortgage. Real estate. And Joel's always talking about real estate too. Joel wants properties. Robert Miller. So my plan is to put 10% of my Doge gains back into MTG because it's much more solid investment and I know the market better. Before 2020, MTG was by far my best investment over 20. Yes, Robert. Yes. Exactly. So you got into Doge early on. Early. That's interesting. The rest of my gains are going to starting a business with my wife so I can quit my engineering job. Oh, shit. You have a good trade, too? You're saying, fuck that, I'm done. Got into options trading last year. Stopped after money printer go burn. Did a little crypto. Now I've been investing into sealed TCGs. Yes. Bottom left, I started collecting sealed product. Okay, dude. Most of my Magic collection has 10x in 18 months, especially Alpha Collector's Gathering. God, I wish I had just bought like Alpha singles years ago. Because I'm really impressed with what my Magic singles have done. Like, a lot of my stuff is pretty resilient. Pretty much holds the line or grows. The rest of my gains are going to be to starting a business. Oh, whoops. Already read that. Not profit till you sell. I sold 2/3 of my crypto. Still have to double my initial investment. When you're up 20x, it's time to cash out. I sold a month ago. Yeah. What is that? The 20 bagger? The unreal 20 bagger? That's incredible. Nightbot, become a token creature. Yes, if you want to support the channel. If you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. I know I've said that a lot, but it really does help out the channel. It pushes the stream to more folks. I never do it personally, but I know at least 3 people who play the coin in MTG. In my opinion, people who don't talk about the money in MTG likely study it to rip those people off who don't. Yeah, we would hope not, Greg, but probably so. Collectors Gathering, I have 401k, crypto, magic collectibles. This is the way. Chicken Richard, speaking of finance, watch the price of Scars, Besiege, New Phyrexia. It's going to start racing. What do you think about those products that's really got them going? Just all of the Phyrexian hype? Thomas Lewis, I think the reason why the prices crash all of the special shiny versions of cards is because there's so many more versions of it out nowadays. Yes. You know what I mean? What's the point of getting a special Soul Ring foil etched? What does it mean? It means nothing. It's just adjectives, right? It's just more adjectives. Argonzo, I periodically check into MTG Finance once a year. I'm sitting on Avacyn restored boxes that are selling for $450 now on TCG Players, so I made $350 in 10 years. God, has Avacyn really been out that long? That's wild. Land is king, David Fast says. I would say that, but with an asterisk. So is Fast Mana. Still collecting art, Banksy, Paul Insect. So we have art collectors in here. Robert Miller, I didn't get into that early. I mostly bought it when Robinhood halted GME. Oh shit. But you would have been buying it like 5 cents. So not like fractions of a cent, but like before it mooned to like 19 and then has been on everybody's radar. It's good to diversify, have a little bit of everything. For me, I like to play MTG, nothing against the financial side, but it's more like all those toys you see from when you were a kid that were worth a lot of money. Now the money isn't why I got them. I know, but I do wish that I had bought an extra sealed version of Pokemon Red the day I went to get my Game Boy version of Pokemon Red that I played the shit out of. If you had just bought a sealed extra copy of the hot Game Boy game. Oh my God. Zurin, I think the stock market is going to crash hard in September. Who knows, right? Should be interesting in the market, but I find collecting MTG is much more interesting and fun for myself personally. I do have a 401k I contribute to weekly with work, annuity, etc. Yeah, I mean, and I think so as well. But what's really fun about attracting MTG cards, right, is like you're kind of protecting your money. Your money is not getting spent. It's getting put into an asset that if you take care of it is going to appreciate over time. So it's really nice. It's nice knowing someday they could be worth something. You know, we've talked for a while. I think we're going to keep talking, but you know, I kind of like to, you know, do the Monday stream where we talk about finance for a while. We've talked about the promo Elish. We've talked about all of the new Praetors that are coming out. We've talked about these absurd Modern Horizons 2 box prices. Like, it's been just crazy. It's been just crazy. I've been looking at Gold Border Metalworker in Grim Monolith because I've already got, yeah, Bruno, I have a complete first edition Dunking Boomer Pokemon stickers, hoping to sell it for no less than 3.5k. Stickers. Gizmo, I can't stop wasting money on Throne of Eldraine art foils. The collector box is probably too bullish on the set, but I'm hooked and in too deep to stop now. Gizmo, bullish on Throne of Eldraine foils. You know, I want to touch on what Gizmo's saying here. What you need to know about Throne of Eldraine is those box toppers, those extended art cards came right after Ultimate Masters. Okay, let's talk about this. All right, so these were box toppers. Okay, they look just like the extended arts that we see all the time popping up in sets, but this was the first time we saw them. We saw them as a sorry after Guilds of Ravnica Mythic Edition debacle. They sent these out. So here's the thing. Congruency, let's take you back to the timeline. This came out right before Throne of Eldraine. So in Throne of Eldraine, when we get to Throne of Eldraine extended art, it wasn't like regular sets where it's like this is happening all the time. These were actually like only like 2 or 3, if I recall correctly, foils that you would get from this set. So the extended art foils that came out of Throne of Eldraine, they're like actually pretty rare. They're pretty rare. Dustin Burns says Secret Lair finally got me with the $120 fetch bundle. Robert Miller, can I send you pics of my altered Lotus and Emerald? They're really cool looking. Yeah, you can drop a link into chat. It should work. Shane says the way I invest in MTG is by building EDH decks and not taking them apart. Shane, that's a lot of my EDH decks have appreciated value just by doing that. Nathan, I wonder in the future entire games of Magic will be played in languages that neither player understands. Possibly, Zurin. As far as fetch lands are concerned, if we use Khans of Tarkir as an example, if the print run is similar, since it's a print to demand set, could we see $10 to $60 for most basic ones? I hope so. I truly hope so. Oh, you said we could see 10 to 60 for the most basic ones, and I will piggyback off that and say I do hope that happens. Chicken Richard says, Rob, join the Discord and post in general. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. If you want to support the channel on a deeper level, head on over to Patreon. Gizmo, 2 to 3 average mythics are extremely rare. Yes. All right, so Gizmo here, where Gizmo says 2 to 3 average mythics are extremely rare. What Gizmo's talking about is in Throne of Eldraine. Okay, so when you were opening a Throne of Eldraine collector booster box, if you pulled these extended art foils, like, it's actually a pretty big deal. And so you have to hope that the right ones hit. So like Oko, I bought this card back as a meme. Like, I have one extended art Oko. I bought this for $80 right after it was banned. Let's see what it's at. So there's one for $160. Here's one that's a PSA 9 for $580. But yeah, I did buy the foil of this for $80 and I don't regret it. Even though it's banned and everything, it's practically a reserve list card, right? There's like no reason for them to print it again. Absolutely bonkers. So Chicken Richard says Throne had 3 max in collector's box, but usually 2. That's right. That's right. I remember Rudy opening those and he'd be like, "Enter box topper, everybody. Oh my God. Look at the box topper." Box topper. Collector's Gathering Emery. Oh my God. Talk about a card that came out, saw so much hype. Emery, and then just tanked in price. Collector's Gathering Throne had 4 box toppers in every box. Did it really? You get lovely DMs from me there if you join. Oh God, look out for Buzz's DMs. Dustin Burns, were those Phyrexian cards you had on screen? Yeah, let's go back to them. These are going to be coming out in a secret layer. Unclear right now whether or not it's going to be its own thing or not. Rodrigo Zurich, were you able to secure any collector boosters from Amazon? Negatory. I love this discussion right now, Corey says. I appreciate that, Corey. I'm happy that you're enjoying the discussion. You know, it kind of, you know, as a community, we kind of want to get together and just kind of discuss this kind of stuff, right? I was actually, when we talked about the collector boosters for Modern Horizons 2, and I was like, let's find out if people are buying these. I was expecting a lot more people to say yes, but if the chat of this one channel is any indication of how the community feels about it as a whole, it seems like a lot of people don't want to pay $400 for a collector booster box of cards. It's like at that point you start looking at bigger investments. You're like, do I want to just buy this grill? You just buy a grill. They're like, fuck, I'll just buy the new Xbox. Put money toward that. Buzz hits us with the free OnlyFans content. It's baller. Bottom left, the adventure art alt cards are beautiful. I love those too. I bought so many of the Bone Crusher Giants. I love Bone Crusher Giant, everybody. I love that card so much. Jake loves Bone Crusher Giant. Who knew? Been trying to get 100 foil each mythics of one particular card since release, and even if I bought what's left on the market, I wouldn't have 100 copies. Wow. Trying to get 100 foil each. Wow, Jake, how's it going tonight? What's the good word? Pause. Thanks for hanging out. Good to have you. We're talking MTG Finance. We might move over, play some mill in a minute. I'm gonna have to go get more water though, because I'm talking so much and my voice is dry. My mouth is dry. My voice is dry. Collector's Gathering. If anyone wants to join my crotchless leather straps only fans, let me know. Cheeks everywhere. Collector's Gathering. Rip your DMs. Benjamin Harding. Is it worth it to buy time-shifted foil singles? Maybe. Maybe. I like them, but they aren't even on my radar now. They're not on my radar. But I would say if there are staples, you're probably going to want to pick them up sooner rather than later, if we're being honest. Michael says, would you sign up for a Secret Lair subscription service if they started offering it? It really would have to depend, but most likely no. Most likely I would probably not. I'm currently buying paint. There we go. Okay. Rodrigo Zurich, I hope these Praetors are not 5 layers. That is the fear, right? Buzzfuzz, fun Monday times. Rodrigo, that's another $200 down. I know, but you don't have to do it. I'm going to make a character that fights against FOMO. I'm just going to do it. It's just going to be a new series. We have collector boxes secured for Foil Quest. Just will be a lot of shipping. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Nah, LOL. Zurin says everyone should also know that 30 days after your LGS sells its MH2, Amazon will sell set booster boxes for $275 for a week. When do you think that you really think so? 30 days after the LGS? At that 400 point, I might as well buy singles. Right. Take $400 and just buy the cards you want. I would be very surprised if you couldn't get every fetch land, probably in extended art, for $400. I bet you'd be hard pressed to get the time shifted foil, but you could probably get the extended art non-foils for like $400, I would imagine. Hopefully the price for this layer isn't outrageous, but we will all know that won't happen. I know, right? What do you think of the Arena promo Enlightened Tutor? Is Enlightened Tutor in Arena? Did they do that? Did I miss that? I do not see it. I do not see it, but let me know. I don't see e-tutor. Bruno says, I'm also sitting on 15 boxes of TCG Warhammer 40k, hoping when the MTG version of it comes out, I could sell the boxes for a good price. Who knows? Paid about 10 USD for them. So you went in, bought some Warhammer, and hoping that MTG is going to boost the exposure to Warhammer. I don't know. That's a pretty dank bet, Bruno. I'm going to tell it like it is. It's a pretty dank bet. Joshua says singles all the way. Dustin, Amazon always seems to have the lowest prices on everything, right? That's how that works. Put everyone else out of business and then raise the prices when there's no competition. That's how the monopoly works. Sour Weasel, LOL, Bone Crusher is so dope though. It's the best. 400 equals a playset of all Modern Horizons 2 fetches, and I'd still have changed. Right, exactly. What do you think of Ikoria? I love the Triomes. I love them. I love them so much. Pause Brown, what do we think about the next stimulus check coming soon? Is that a thing? Is there another stimulus check? Jesus, I missed something. God, Chicken Richard, right there, same page. Marion, old foils are going crazy. Don't know if you already checked. Yeah, like, Marion, are you talking about like actual old foils or like Time Spiral remastered old foils? Because I agree. They are going crazy. Collector's Gathering. LOL. Modern Horizons 2. Teoturo, what's up? It's a good way to put money for EDH. Just pre-ordered Modern Horizons 2 bundle for $70 on Amazon, and the draft boxes at $236 were sold out already. Jeez. Pause Brown, I've been getting a bunch of updates about the stimulus. Mr. Buzzfuzz says, I doubt that. Dustin Burns, I got my bundle from somewhere for $80 and saw for $70. Shane says, I literally just bought 600 worth of staples, upgrading decks while I listen. Nice, Shane. Enjoy your time. I hope you're enjoying your time. How about those Smitten Super Drops, including one Goblin token when Wizards promised tokens? Am I petty for being upset about this? Just because they fucked up and are including more with Heliod. Oh, Enlightened Tutor is getting a Judge promo. Are you currently more into finance than playing the game? Rodrigo, yes. Specifically me, yes. I do love the game very much. But like today, like I'd rather check in with everybody in the community, get my finger on the pulse of what everybody's interested in. It seems like, you know, we're in the Modern Horizons hype window here, where we just want to like kind of talk about that. And I checked in with those prices, and then I was like, no, dude, this is absurd. It's like, this is just too much. Yeah, Marion, real old foils. Marion, I brought this up. Hold on. All right, let's switch cameras for a second here. All right, so like a couple things that I picked up. Oh my god, my hair looks freaking stupid. I look like freaking like young Rick. God. Oh my god. Do you have an email or something? Yeah, jacobjolermagic@gmail.com. You can email us. That will never happen, Corey, unless you're on a special program, Rodrigo. There's also this new meta on buying on Amazon where you pre-order all you can and then cancel if you find cheaper. This is skewing the market so hard. Oh my god. There's an actual Arena promo from the Arena competitive leagues for a thing in paper. It's a foil 6th edition version. Nice. Thoughts on the bundle of the Shocklands? I think it's good if you don't have the Shocklands one. Love the background music, by the way. Michael, I appreciate that. Yeah, we keep it chill. Keep it chill over here. It happened to me too. Getting Order has made me appreciate the game more. Yes. Drew, there's no F&M in Japan. Playing in person is rare. Really? Juan Secret Lair. Dr. Feelgood. Let me go back up there. When will we see new cards from Modern Horizons 2? It's got to be the next couple days. Chica Richard. And when we have the Judge 2020 award, which one is nice? Wait, and then when we have the Judge 2020 award one, which is nice. Oh, yeah. Dustin Burns, the Shock Bundle was the first Secret Lair I got, just sold in value. E-Tutor. All right, so talking a little bit back more about who else remembers the old Giant Vanguard cards. I'm pretty sure someone in our Discord was buying those. Juan, thinking about getting it. Sounds like I should buy them. LOL, thanks, guy. You got it, man. Yeah, if you don't have those, then yes, buy the Fetchland bundle. It's great. And you're going to get a secret card in there as well in each of those. Yeah. Quick touch of Plasmasphere. Modern Horizons 2. What is the one card in your collection that you could never part with or love the most? Modern Horizons 2. Okay, Dustin. What could I never part with? It would be really, really hard for me to get rid of my Rector. And I found it in a random collection for $230. That would be it. All right, so one card that's not an old border foil but has an old border treatment that I picked up a while back that I definitely do not regret getting was old border Necropotence. And this is just like CEDH right here, absolute staple. Love this card. Really, really nice. But I was talking about this earlier, and someone, I believe it was Marion, that brought up the old border foils. And so I do want to talk about that a little bit because I've put a lot of emphasis on picking those up. This is one of my favorite cards, the Black Fog. I do wish they would reprint it, but I remember picking one of these up because I run 4 fog effects in my modern mill, but I think I have some other stuff in here as well. I actually really like this card. It's pretty niche, but if you're playing EDH, I actually like these old foils. Are just so fantastic looking. Maltani's Presence. Whenever spell you play as counter, draw a card. And these are all cards that have gone up, like just buying them forever ago. People like that aesthetic. They really do, and I'd expect to see it. One of the biggest cards, and let's see if it's in this binder. This is one that I picked up a long time ago just because it's a Lotus. But this is Mirrored Lotus, and this is the convention edition. This is probably going to take a price drop now that we're seeing that LGS is going to get those packs. But I'm still going to hold it. I only have one. Here, I think it's in the other binder here. My dog is having a dream. She's like, oh my God. Lemon, you're okay. You're all right. All right, here we go. Okay. So these, like, I don't know, like the last updated price I had on this was $30. Let's see what Junk Diver's at now. I also have another one. I just was really enjoying collecting, and these are all pickups from like 2017. The prices would have been updated maybe like a year ago. I don't know what the foil price of Junk Diver is, but like that, I also was picking these up. Just these old borders look really nice, and these are like played in, and this isn't even reserve list stuff right here. Like these were started gaining popularity, this Urza's Incubator, and it's been reprinted multiple times, but because of Tribal and CEDH, the card has really taken off. This is a unplayed Oil Factor Fiction from Invasion. Do you have the Black Fog Darkness? I do. I do. Marion says, collecting old foil from last 10 years. Don't want to know how much is the collection worth, or I will have to sell it. No, don't check in. Sour Weasel says, the mystery cards are all Jumpstart lands in foil, other than the fairy one. I got Dovin Stained Glass. Juan says, what do they mean they won't support pro Magic players? I saw it on Twitter the other day. I guess they just don't have like the tournament support for that to be lucrative to them. I don't know what it is. Daniel says, one of my favorite card is Constant Mists. Average Geek MTG, it would be hard for me to get rid of my WMCQ. Oh yeah, Thalia, I love that art. Dustin Burns, is that Urza's junk foil? Yes, yes. Both those junk divers are foil. Foil junk diver and TCG right now is $34.97. So those haven't moved so much, but like foil Urza's incubators that I paid like 70 for that were 100 like a couple years ago. Hey baby. Nice to see you.
Cards.
She goes cards. I didn't complete my thought. No, that's okay. Dude, I remember being at Urza Block pre-releases and getting foils in the packs, and they look so dope. Cloud of Fairies is dope. They stopped funding the pro players tournaments. Card Shop Reality, what's up? Good to see you. Good to have you. I'm going through, we're looking at some old border foils. We're just kind of hanging out a little bit. You know, I'll tell you this one tip for when a new set comes out, and the first thing I look at is always the enchantment slot. And I just remember buying like bulk foil Kiora Best the Sea God for like $2 or $3. I don't know when it went to 15, but I did see some power in the card. Captive Audience. Sometimes big splashy enchantments are just, they are the way. Now here's a couple that are really fun. Let's see. Here's a foil 7th edition spellbook. I remember buying this for $5 in 2017. I was just like, yeah, that's a nice pickup. I would be surprised if spellbook hasn't gone up from $5 in the foil frame. And this is not reserve list. That same day, and I think from the same seller, I also bought this Flying Carpet. I'm less excited about the Flying Carpet, but I do think that the spellbook is probably got a little bit of money. Yes, Quicksilver Amulet, Urza's Legacy foil, also really beautiful art. Since this is the MTG Finance at Monday Mill, here's one of my top secret investments I've been spring. Fleet Swallower from Ixalan. You have been squiring Fleet Swallower from Ixalan. So you spend 200 on one of each shock. So probably 50 at least. Spellbook on TCG. Could watch old foil collection all day. Great flavor text on the Flying Carpet. Yes. So spellbook 28. So not a huge jump in price. Now this was one that I got in a trade years ago. It's just an unsummon, but still those 7th edition foils, they just look so nice. Just so nice. I'm sure that unsummon is probably not much more than $8, but it still looks good. Oh, and then this is a fun spec. So when War of the Spark Mythic Edition came out, I started buying singles prices of these once they started popping up. I bought all these Tezzerets for around $40 a piece. I kind of want to look that up since I just have this binder out and I kind of forgotten about it. We'll go price plus shipping, lowest first. Yeah. Let's see. Did I do well? Oh, I think I did. I think I did well. Yes, it's an EDH card. See? It is good. Unsummoned foil is 45. Yeah, and see, this is just like checking in. Like, these aren't even logged in my stuff. Let me grab my reserve list binder. Let's see if there's any fun foils in there that we could show off. How you doing, baby? Collector's Gathering. I prefer Feet Swallower. Whoops, wrong chat. Collector's Gathering. Come on. Everybody, I appreciate y'all so much for hanging out today. If you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. I am Jake. I'm one half of the channel. I love to be here. It's such a blessing. We've got like more than 150 people watching today. And I don't know. It's just really nice. For a long time, Joel and I, you know, we would boot up streams and have like a couple people watching. Now, this is a fun one that's also reserve list, but the problem with... Let's go back here. And so the problem with this one, though, is it's just like a cube card and there's better options, right? Like Ring of Gix is like a really awesome reserve list, fun card. But that Echo is pretty brutal. This is one of those that I probably shouldn't have bought, but thankfully I got a good price on it. This is funny. This isn't foil, but it does have a price on it. Ring of Immortals. Like, read what this is. Counters target interrupt or enchantment. Can only counter spells which target a permanent under your control. This ability played as an interrupt. It literally has a counter built into it on an artifact. I remember this came out of a small collection that Joel and I bought. And I remember we separated the cards out, and over the years, this has just gone up in price specifically because reserve list, but also the effect is really good. That $15 is incredibly outdated on there. Very outdated. All right, so somebody earlier asked me, what card would it be really hard for you to part with? And here it is. And then we'll end this segment. We might go play Mill for like the last hour of this stream. But yeah, this popped up one time in a this popped up in a $230 collection that I found on eBay. Also in that collection, 2 Palinchron, another Academy Rector, 2 Argothian Enchantress. Actually, that's in a random buys and openings playlist if you want to go look at all of the cards that were in this, a bunch of gold border stuff. But since opening that, and I put these all into my TCG app, like whenever I open cards, I keep up with the prices, and I put what I paid for the lot. And yeah, just random eBay lot where like absolute heat. Isaiah says, I saw that video. Gix is 89. Any collection's good to buy. Are collections good to buy? Robert, it's really difficult because over the years it's become a lot more difficult because those random lots, they get absorbed. Like the garage sale lots, the eBay lots, all that stuff, it gets absorbed so quickly. And so it's really hard these days. Isn't Soul Grail the Alliance's one? Loving the Rector. Yeah, it's a beautiful card. Yeah, Sour Weasel, you have it right. It is much riskier these days because you just have, like, essentially, and it's funny because I have that lot and I have another lot where I found the 2 LEDs and all the random crazy stuff, you know, like that I bought for 150, and that lot had been listed for like 20 minutes, but I just took a chance on it. I was like, man, I could go freaking out for a night in Vegas, blow $150 on slots, and just not really give a shit and just like drink all night and have a good time. And so I bought a $150 collection straight up. And it had 2 LED, it had like 15 Mystic Remoras, bunch of Reanimates, Ancient Tombs, Wastelands. Like, it was an unreal, absolutely unreal. Yeah, card shop, we're gonna get a couple drinks in Vegas. All right, we're gonna hang out. Hey, I just want to say, while you're hanging out here, thank you so much. Joel sent me pictures of the lot that you sent us, and that is just freaking awesome, man. I really appreciate you. I'm gonna have to buy you a couple beers when we meet up in Vegas. That's Card Shop Reality over in Bastrop, Louisiana, everybody. So if you're trying to order some stuff, head on over there. Sour Weasel used to be good. Or if you find collections in person, my LGS just paid $200 for a collection, and it had a ton of ABU, including Copy Artifact and Tropical Island. $200. Yeah, man. Like, that's wild. That's gotta be hard as like a store. I know, Card Shop, we're officially customers. I know, Joel bought all his commander decks from you. It was badass. I saw all of the matching deck boxes as well. That's badass. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to buy some stuff from him myself, my damn self. Once bought a tote of cards at a garage sale for $30. It had LED, Wasteland, and some other nice cards. Yeah, man. It really does take being hungry for it. You have to go out and you have to look. You have to care enough to find it. Sideshow on acid. I don't think anyone here could handle my kind of Vegas. I don't think we could. I don't think so. If your name is indicative of what the bar minimum is going to be of what our night is like, probably most are not going to be able to handle it. Happy to be a friend of the channel. Well, I kind of miss our old wrestling rivalry, but you know what? We've cleared things up and we're in like season 3, season 4 here, and you and we're on the same side. Juan says, have you ever gotten fake cards before? I recently got one this weekend. Juan, everybody, here we go. Let's get back over here. All right, so for one, we're talking about this. This is the one tool that you need if you're an MTG player and you're a collector. You have to have this. So set aside that next couple bucks that you're going to spend and buy yourself this $13 jeweler's loop right here that I have up on screen. Everybody needs it. You all need it. Go get it. It's 13 bucks. Everybody needs it. And you're going to be able to always check your cards for authenticity, especially if you have a big affinity for old stuff. Okay? Seriously, go buy this. Jewelry loop. You don't even need the 2-pack. Try to find a 1-pack. Whoa. Something happened. What do we got? A new subscriber? Are subscribers popping up all of a sudden? I don't know what that was, but I do appreciate that. Sideshow and Acid Card Shop. I know a nice dive bar, cheap drinks, good food, easy women, and well acid. Great. Dustin Burns. I bought my first proxy cards on eBay a few days ago. Was curious to see them. Oh yeah, Jewel Loop, $3 from China. There you go. There you go. Collectors Gathering. I'm messing up with my buddy. I'm meeting up with my buddy who is a poker vlogger in Vegas. Probably an event myself this year. Card Shop Reality. Pause Brown. I bought them when I was doing my coin collecting. Pause. Collecting coins as well. That's very cool. I got mine for $3. Same one. Screenshot LOL collectors gathering. I have a magnifying glass with LED lights and black lights. That'll do it. So what you're looking for then, once you get this, I think I have it on the desktop, but this is what you want to familiarize yourself with. And now that you have a fake card, you can look. But the real card is going to have this red L here in it. You can see it right here, this red L pattern. Okay. And the fake ones are just going to be like all over the place. No real rhyme or reason. You can see the rosettes, these patterns here on the side that I'm looking at. Let's zoom in. All right, so these patterns here, these are the rosettes. They're kind of like all over the place, but the green dot test is your friend. In that green dot, there's going to be a small red L. It's not always going to be there. Sometimes it'll be, you know, 2 dots or 3 dots, depending on, you know, whatever. But you want to look for that specific pattern, and then you're pretty much set. You're pretty much set to go on your way. I don't know yet when I'm going to Vegas this fall for the World Series of Poker. The schedule's not out yet, likely between October and November. Nice. So Card Shop, are you a poker player as well? Sincere Tony got the screenshot. Hold 'em or fold 'em. Yeah. God, we've had a lot of people hanging out today. We've talked about a lot of different stuff. We've talked about MTG Finance, Modern Horizons 2 boxes. We've talked about the new Phyrexian Praetors that are popping up, not only in Modern Horizons Anthology 5, or sorry, Historic Arena Anthology Volume 5, but God, what is Modern Horizons Volume 5? Jeez. Card Shop says, yeah, I took a couple years off. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, everybody, I am Jake with Jake Jeweler Magic. We're going to head on over to Arena. I want to go ahead. I'm going to get myself a little bit more water. Hell, I might even have myself a beer. It's almost 4 o'clock. Who knows? Give me just a second. I'm going to go get myself a drink. AMC literally went to $15. AMC is at $15, everybody. What the fuck? Jeez, what a weird day. Yeah, we're gonna play some games now. We've talked a lot. Let's go ahead and actually play MTG. What's up, Jake? Those prices are out of hand already, huh? Yeah, you could say that again. You could say that. I want to play mill today, but we're playing a different mill variant. And I'm gonna show you in just a second. Just give me a second. We're gonna crank this up. Let's go ahead and get an MTG solo stream going here. We're gonna get Arena cranking. Because you know what? Sometimes over here we talk about finance, but sometimes we actually play the game, and I'm gonna play the game. Mill deck, ouch, that hurts. That's right. Yeah, we're playing mill. Jake looking like Wayne Static reincarnated right now. Love it. What happened to me? What happened to my hair? Yeah, Jake, Joel hit me up on Instagram showing me pics of the stuff he got from us. Yeah, dude, I love it. And then he was like, bro, and he sent all of these welcome boosters and this other really cool stuff. He's going to split it up, send some of it to me. We'll probably open some of it on the channel, maybe do some giveaways. I don't know. There's going to be some fun stuff. All right, let's go in here really fast. Whoa, super chat. $10 from Daniel T says, I love mill. Oh my gosh. Well, then we're in the right place. All right, this is what we're working with today, okay? We got mill going. Oh man, I'm excited. Yeah, I figured you could all use the extras to have fun and give away some. Yeah, man. I love it. I really appreciate it. It just tickled me, dude. I was like, this is so nice. This is so nice. All right, so this is what we're going to run. Because here's the thing, is I'm always getting blown out. But what we're going to do this time, no, I don't want these. I want the other one. Where is it? Did we run out of music? Oh no. No, we didn't. Okay. So what we're gonna do. All right. I want to take out these root snares. I want the one that convokes. Where is it? Pause. Yes. I want pause for reflection. All right, we're going to try this out. Actually, stern dismissal, unsummon. I have to see really quick what, because we have 8 crab here. I want to see what we took out here really fast. Ruin Crab, the Cancrix, Bruvac, the Glass Pool Mimics. Is that what got taken out? The Glass Pool Mimics? Okay. All right, give me just a second. We're going to do a quick BRB. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to come back and we're going to play some mill. But we're going to play a little bit of a different variant because I want to be able to fog some people out today. So we're going to play this little fun deck that I have called Fog Crab. So give me just a minute. I don't know where my BRB is. I'm gonna have to go get it. All right, let's run it. Let's run it. I see people dropping off, but I see a bunch of hardcore people that are still here to see some mill at the end of this stream, and I appreciate that so freaking much. Sounds freaking awesome. Do you have a deck list for this deck? You know what? I'm gonna put deck lists together on MTG Goldfish, and I'll make sure to do that for the next streams whenever we play one of my decks. That way you can keep up with it on the side. But yeah, make sure you take a screenshot here. We've got some booze. I don't even have money in AMC, but I'm just watching this stonk go crazy. $15.30. It's like the highest it's been in forever. Card Shop Reality. Didn't you say you had money in AMC? Did you get it out of there? What'd you do? Let's play some games. Are you ready? Let's freaking play some games. See, now this is what I want. I want a lesson that has a fog effect that you can tutor up. That would be amazing. Jake, add one Fleet Swallower for the meme. All right, you got it. Oh, you cashed out AMC months ago. Okay. All right, that's fine. What is that? Oh, thank you, Annie. Lucky, got my car registration. Ooh. What kind of beer is that tonight? We're drinking a Deschutes fresh squeezed IPA. I'm gonna have one of these because you know what? It's 4 o'clock. It's not even 5 where I am. But you know what? We've got a stream day going. All right, where's this Fleet Swallower? Oh, is it something I have not connected or collected? Excuse me. Oh, you do have it. Okay, so this is the card that you are speccing, huh? Whenever Fleet Swallower attacks, target player mills half their library rounded up. Okay, we're gonna play this only because I could pitch it away with Chart a Course. So for you, Card Shop, I'm gonna use one of my few rare wild cards just for you. We're gonna cut one pause. And I'm gonna run this Fleet Swallower for the meme. All right. All right. Finish deck. Now we have no, but look. Now look at this. We can put the fish. Oh shit. Where'd it go? No, come back. Get. Well, now I've collected it. All right, there it is. We want the. There we go. Now we've got the fish. It's literally a 6/6 fish. It's not a whale. It's a fish. I love it. Knew it would fit. I'm in. Yeah, Jake, for the meme. All right, fuck yeah. Let's do it. Let's run it. Most likely I'm going to pitch it away with something, but yeah, let's run it. Let's play some games. We've talked a lot about MTG Finance today, so let's enjoy. Let's unwind. Let's get past the mundane Mondays with some mill meta in MTG Arena historic format. Maybe I bought the wrong thing today when I jumped back into GameStop. All right, so pause for reflection. We see the Chart a Course. We find none of our crabs. None of them. The only thing that makes me want to keep this at all is the Chart a Course, but then we're not doing anything until turn 2. I think we want to just take them all, hope to find a crab. We do. We actually find 2 crabs. This looks a lot better for us. We're going to go ahead and pitch one of the lands and then keep this in. This looks great. This looks fantastic. We'll actually start with the breeding pool as well. So we'll pitch one of the snow-covered islands, but we'll keep 6. This looks nice. Let's go ahead and throw back the snow-covered. Boom. We'll go breeding pool turn 1. And they're going to be like, am I seriously playing a blue-green crab variant? Yep. You sure are. I might take a pic of my 200 plus Fleet Swallower cards and post on Instagram. Commemorate this fun moment, Jake. Yeah, do it. Do it, do it, do it. That was a bad Bob. LOL. MTG Gaming Bob seems fishy to me, Jake. Ah! I appreciate you. All right. Breeding pool, 2 life. Let's go a Krabby Boy and say go. All right, so we got some Luris shenanigans that we're going to play against. We might be playing against Croxa. A lot of red-black variants run Luris. It's very low to the ground. I actually really like the deck if I had all the cards put together. It isn't, though. Instead, it's Luris with blue. 1 card pops out. Okay, so what we do here is we go Castle Vantress because we want to save our snow-covered island for the Kankrix once it's out on the battlefield. So we'll go Castle, Mill 3. We see now that it is, oh, one of these. All right, so pause for reflection is actually going to be very relevant in this format. I wish it were a fucking fog. Please, dear God, bring me a fog. No attacks, and say go. So this isn't bad. We can play a Cancrix next turn, and then also stay up for a pause for reflection, although we don't need that. We got to see what our opponent's going to do. Most likely, they're going to play a dude, and say go. Yep. So now we go. Oh, actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll just go Cancrix. It queues off of itself, or it triggers off of itself. We see Srammy Boy, my baby, goes into the yard. I love it. Then we go Snow Covered. Get some serious meat going. And now we are moving to the groove. No attacks. Opponent is going to draw a lot of cards off of their Spirit Dancers should they choose to. I'm a filthy mill control player. Then you are in the right place. What type of personality plays mill? Somebody disruptive that's just looking for something a little bit different. The only thing more annoying than mutate is mutating something with banding. Hey yo. Gotta play them milkshakes and bring the boys to the yard. That's right. All right, so some heat here coming in for 6. It looks like we're gonna get to we really need to start running into we'll definitely take this. I don't care about this damage. I'm starting to care about this damage. But next turn we're going to be able to get in for a nice big pause for reflection. Vigilance, first strike. Yeah, no blocks. That's fine. We can't do that again though. They do draw a card. They help out. Okay, so this is actually nice. So now we get to actually try out pause for reflection. We could go blue, blue, Cancrix. This happens. Mill, mill. We're getting all of our crabs and none of our we're not getting any of our reactionary spells. We have one with pause. We have them at 28. So we can actually block here. Obviously, if they have trample, like I'm fine to like block, sack a land, lose one of the 0/4s. Let's just go to the next turn. No attacks. Watsy told us this product won't be for all. Card Shop Reality says, Joel, did you go back through that Pokemon collection and realize a lot of those cards you were uncommon were actually rares? Card Shop, I did actually have a stack that I was like, it was like uncommon first editions and then also rares, but yeah, I did. I'm doing my due diligence. All right, so Core Spirit Dancer is going to be huge here. The opponent is trying to figure out, is it worth it to continue drawing cards? And they do. They play Cartouche, so now they do represent lethal damage here. Again, we want to hold the pause for reflection. They go all that glitters. Getting in for absolute heat here. Oh, they're gonna go with 2 of them. They decide, no, I am going to go wide instead. That's 8. That would take us to 1. I think I'm fine with going to 1. First strike, whenever this deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. This doesn't have trample, right? Vigilance, first strike, whenever this creature... Yes, okay. All right, so pass. We're just going to block here. We're just gonna seriously YOLO and save this pause for reflection until we absolutely have to use it. So we'll block like this. A block. And we'll Fabled to make sure that we hopefully draw something reactive. All right, so now we're in a lot better place, right? They have 15 cards left. We're going to take 8. We go to 1. I'm okay going to 1. All right, then we find quasi duplicate. Now we are going to have to use pause. Not a bad move there. Almost hit decline. All right, so now we definitely use the pause. And then we need something big here. We want to wait for them to really suit up all their stuff because they're going to try to go wide, right? This is fine. Swing out. Swing out and it goes to a top deck. I feel confident if we pull a land that we're going to be in a good spot. Like, we pull a land, we win, right? So we have to pause for reflection here. That's fine. They're going to sacrifice that. No, they swing out here. Oh, baby. Did we just fucking do it? We did, didn't we? We are doing it. We are living the dream, baby. Yes. Fog, dude. That's the trick. The fog, man. Give me a real fog. Actually, pause for reflection isn't bad, though. I do like pause. Yes, baby. Got there. Love this deck. Fog. Do I wish it were darkness for the flavor? Maybe. Just so that I could be playing like blue black, which is what I love to play, but I'll take the pause. Oh yeah, it came down to one turn. And what's cool is in that situation, right, is okay, we draw the land, we win. But if we draw the summary dismissal or we draw the unsummon, then we get to unsummon the big guy during the... Oh, no, we don't, because we lose to the protection. This is keepable. Yeah, no, it really does come down to the fog. I love the fog. That's the way. It's a way to do it. All right, let's go Krabby. Next turn, we might be charting a course, and we might swing with our crab. Which would be, honestly, not a bad way to go. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, it's Phoenix. It's going to be some sort of Phoenix variant. All right, they go Bone Crusher. I don't care. That's fine. We have a lot of really nice reactive spells. So let's get online with a crab. And because we have 2 crabs, actually, I'm muting them just because I like to talk through stuff. We're going to go ahead and hold off on the Fabled because I think we're going to Glass Pool Mimic another crab and keep that going. So let's just go regular land here. No Phoenix yet. 3 Stern Dismissals. So lots of tempo. Just tons of tempo right here. I'll even take damage the first time. I'm not really worried about the 4/3. You should play my Isika Fog deck. Do you have it put together? I might plan that for a stream. That would be fun. I also have an Angus Mackenzie that I would love to put together for Fog. All right, so opponent gets in for 4. I think we just go. We go no blocks. I think we Glass Pool Mimic. This might get countered. Let's see what they're working with, actually. I see Goldspan. I see Mystical Dispute. Yep, there it is. All right, so what we'll do then is we will just go, since we have another crab ready to go, and we know that next turn we'll probably get to play that crab, we're just going to go like this, tapped. I'm looking for what is going to kill my crabs. And it ain't Bone Crushers. No attacks. We'll take damage again from a Bone Crusher. They play a Brazen Borrower. It's fine. Let's see. Do they Goldspan Dragon? What is the move here? No blocks. Do I care? I don't think that I do. Let's see if it looks like they have a spell. We're gonna go crab. Okay. This resolves. Nothing we can do about that. So what we're going to do then is we're going to go crabby. Go crab. And then what I want to do is I just want to play the Fabled. Get in with some actually good milling here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to crack that Fabled. Obviously we're going to start using some summary dismissals. But I actually like where we're at right here. No attacks. We'll take another hit from the Bone Crusher, but we're just going to send the 3/4 back just because it's a big amount of mana. If they make the Faceless Haven a creature, oh yeah, this is great. We'll just send that back too. Let's just see how they feel about this, because this seems like kind of annoying, right? Big tempo move for us, and then we'll take 4. I'm back. Had to order a sandwich. Be fun to do a League of Modern Mill on MTGO. Yeah, that would be great. I think we should do that. And yeah, play an EDH Mill. Just Mill Monday it up. Yeah, we might do that sometime. I like that. All right, so no blocks. We take damage. 8 life. We've got so much time. All right, then let's just like really throw this guy off here, okay? They're down to 20 cards, so we need some heat. All right, so this turn for them is going to be... Oh man, we need to draw cards. This turn for them is going to be playing permanents. That's not good for us. Well, yeah, obviously you do that. All right, GG's. GG's. What could get us back into this? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing's gonna do it. Too many frostbites. Too many frostbites. Would have returned the Bone Crusher instead of the land. Held up another summary. Yeah. Those frostbites got us. That's all right. 1-1. Still love this deck. I'm still working it out a little bit. Dylan, thanks for the kind words. We love the channel. Thanks very much. We talked MTG Finance a lot earlier on. I know that some people are kind of like dropping off now that we're playing some Arena, but we did talk MTG Finance for about 3 hours. So for the last hour here, we're gonna play some Mill. We're just gonna hang out. We're gonna kind of chill. Yeah, it's blue green, but it's only for a fog effect, Joel. It's just for a fog. Who's the best Mill commander? You know, it's tough. I know a lot of people like Bruvac. Opponent goes first. I like this hand. This is a good hand. We have a Crab. We have a Kenkrix. This one here, you missed the Modern Horizons 2 discussion. We'll just head back to the beginning of the stream. We just kind of talked about the absurdity of the $400 price tag, right? Gotta love hand disruption. Red black, baby. This is fun. Gotta love the player that's like, I'm the discard control player. I play discard control, baby. That's what I do. Eliminate. Eliminate. Blood Chiefs. Perfect. I'm perfect. Look at me. I'm doing it. I'm doing everything I need to do. I'm doing everything perfectly. I'm just gonna do this because I need to thin out the deck. This is a pretty miserable opponent. Pretty freaking miserable. Like, I'm just not even really impressed though. They're like out of cards now. What do they win? What do they win with? You get an emblem with, at the beginning of combat on your turn, put a target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It gains haste. Cool. Cool crabs that you're gonna get. Oh, but you know what they are online with is Castle. Yeah, sadly this is actually pretty brutal. Yeah, I think they win. Buzzfuzz jumping off. Have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out. Oh man, we need a creature on the board. We need a way to deal with this Liliana. I just don't think it's gonna happen. We got Inquisitioned, then Thought Seized. We got absolutely rickrolled by that. Absolutely rickrolled by random mono black discard. I don't even know what to think of it. I've never even seen it. Sometimes you just have to take an L. Yeah. Just paint with her dog. All right, we go first. We have the Faithless Haven. We're gonna keep it. It's not the best, but we're gonna work with it. We are currently 1 and 2. Currently 1 and 2. There is no such thing as drinking too early. If you ask me, 4 p.m. is too late. That's right. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's go blue. Crab. Auto pay. So we have some dinosaur shenanigans, which is short for shenanigans. We're going to go Lando. I think I'm going to add another chart, of course. Probably when we're not memeing, I'll probably remove the Fleet Swallower for another chart, of course. Take action here. We're going to mill 2. We see a lot of land in the way there. We're going to take this opportunity to attack when we know that we aren't going to be blocked. They're going to let it go. They don't care. And then we will just chart a course to draw cards. I actually like chart a course in this deck. It actually works really well for us because a lot of the chart a coursing we're going to do pretty simple to pull off. We find End of the Story, which is going to be really easy to turn on as well. Oh, wow. This is brutal. Brutal. Yeah, no blocks. You take some damage there off that one. We will be able to get in with the unsummon though, and this is really going to piss this opponent off because we're going to make sure that they get hit with that discard effect before we do this. So, can we quasi-duplicate? We can. I think we care more about just like the regular land drop than we do snow permanents. So we'll go quasi-duplicate on maybe the 04 is better. No, fuck it. We're going Rune Crab. More bang for our buck. We'll go Rune Crab. We make a Rune Crab. We play a snow-covered island. We get a nice big mill trigger here. 7 cards. Or actually 8, might be. Next. No attacks. End turn. We keep the unsummon up. They discard a card. This is good. What you drinking? I am drinking Deschutes Fresh Squeezed IPA. This is very nice. Very nice. Delicious. IPA here. Okay, so now we are actually in trouble. Because they're going to give this haste. So we take 7. All right, this resolves. They give it haste. Resolves. I now no longer care so much about the 7. The 7/6. Clearly we have to return the 12/12. Wondering if it is worth it to block the 7/6. I think it may be. I think we need to. I think we're gonna do it. And I feel better sacrificing the 0/4 just because it's gonna get us less value. Manadork with the $4.99 super chat. This beer's on me. Thanks for making my last minute tax filing enjoyable. Oh my god, Manadork, reminding me of what I have to do after this. I am the epitome of just... Oh, we have to get this Field of Ruin online. I need to go grab green with the pause. I'm the epitome of procrastination. If Joel's listening, he's like, confirmed. Confirmed. All right, so clearly we need to go online with pause. Is it possible that I can quasi-duplicate now? I don't think it is. I would love to be able to end the story, but I don't think I can do that either. I think we need to Field of Ruin, pause for reflection. All right. We have them at 30, so we are in freaking trouble. All right, they pitch a Ripjaw. They cast a Regisaur Alpha when it enters, create a 3/3. Is there any way that we can survive this, in which case we'd be able to end the story? I don't know if we can. I don't think Into the Story even gets cast this game. Let's see if there's any way we can survive this, because then maybe. All of it has haste. Haste, other dinosaurs you control have haste. This just has trample 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I should have kept an 0/4. Okay, so we can actually survive this, which is cool. Yeah, I think this is what we have to do. We just have to... Let's block 7. So this is actually good. This is good. Okay. Okay. We find a crab. Okay, we find a crab. Oh my god. There we go. Boom. Crab online. Boom. Then we are gonna go. I want to do quasi duplicate, but we can't do it yet, so we're gonna go land. Oh man, baby, we might stand a chance. We might even stand a freaking chance. And then they're gonna have to discard. I think we're gonna be able to end the story in one of these situations. Okay, next. No attacks. End turn. Oh, we're in good. We are in good shape after that. All right, so they discard a card. This is great. This Regisaur Alpha kind of working for us here. They don't know. They're like, well, I guess I swing out and win, right? Regisaur enters the battlefield. Galta does as well. And then what we're going to do is we're going to field. And I'm going to go grab green. Yes. Yes. Oh, they're feeling it. They're feeling it now. Yep. And Fog, baby. Fog is online, baby. Swing out. Swing out, sweet chariots. Yes. Okay. So now we are in like... Oh man, this is good. Yeah, we don't even quasi duplicate. We just are gonna mind games. You ready? Mind games. They discard, resolve. Yes. There we go. That end of the story is just so good. End of the story is just such a strong card. All right, so we're 2-2. 2-2 with Frog Crab here. Everybody, I appreciate you hanging out today. This has been a fun stream. We've talked about a lot of stuff. We've got more stuff to cover in the future. We've got to probably review this secret layer as soon as we know more about it. Opponent goes first. This is pretty awful for us. We need to find at least a creature. So let's mull and hope to find one. We do find a 2-cost crab. Opponent goes first. We'll go online with Glasspool Mimic, and this is going to be a Teferi's Tutelage game. Let's see if we can get there with it. I think I care most about... We probably do want to quasi-duplicate a crab, but we're pretty far away from quasi-duplicate. Maybe it's worth it to get rid of an unsummon. No. Gut tells me it's quasi-duplicate. I feel like we're going to want our tempo effects when we're behind on mana. Yeah, and we're against red. So, yeah, let's just go Glasspool Mimic tapped. And we'll say go. I really do like having like 4 or 5 modal dual face cards in a deck. It's just Yeah, we can get some good tempo going here. And then also our green is probably going to be relevant. We might need to run one more snow-covered forest. I'm starting to think that we're kind of low on that effect. Let's get the land out. Send out our crab. The card shop, yeah, it's just they're going to be doing something with these Praetors. Oh, they have a way to kill it, but you know what they're doing? They're trying to turn on, what's it called? You know what? They're turning on light up the stage. And I don't think I care. And the reason I don't care is because I want them to draw cards. So yeah, light up the stage. Go for it. Yep. Okay, so we don't draw what we want to see, but what we have to do is continue drawing and playing mana. So sadly, we don't get to duplicate. We just have to go off of what we have here. We don't even get a trigger on the mill. This is probably one of our worst draws today. The Runaway Steamkin. All right, so if we see some reactive spell, then we're going to unsummon. All right, that's what they do. Get them to waste a spell. Then they play Runaway. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We're going to go to Fairy's Tutelage. We're probably going to have to take a little bit of damage here. We need to get to where that end of the story is online. So we discard this forest, submit one. They mill two. We need to get into the story online. They're going to mill a couple more. We're going to take a little bit of damage here. Into the story, almost online. Not yet. No attacks. As soon as they do something else, though, then it's online. All right, we're going to go no blocks here because I do need my 04. Let's see what they decide to do. They decide to go Shock Face. Okay. They have 3 mana available. They go Vishino. All right. Draw a card. Okay. So now we're in a nice position, right? We have End of the Story online. We could play another crab, which I think is probably going to be good for us. We probably need a second crab. I would love to go online with End of the Story, though. So I think we just need to do that next turn. I think right now the most important thing is that we just play crab. Pause for Reflection is online. So we kind of just like let them swing out, right? I think we return the Runaway Steamkin though. I think do we return the Runaway Steamkin now, chat? Do we do this now or do we do it? Because they can remove 3 1/1 counters from it to add 3 red. I feel like, do we do it now and then just stay up for pause? I actually don't know the best way to do this here. Maybe let's pass. Let's pass. See if they have anything big. No, they do have Chandra. I'm doing it. I'm removing it. It's a tempo play. It'll throw them off. need a land. Yes. That's what we want. All right, so now what's great is we can end the story and we can pause for reflection. All right. Opponent at 37 cards. We're looking to change that here. We're gonna mill 4. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go ahead, just to prevent any kind of shenanigans. We're just gonna convoke, prevent all combat damage. Because we're gonna EOT. Jeez. Every direct damage spell imaginable. Stupid. Stupid. Every direct damage spell imaginable. Brutal, man. Yep. Mono red is mono red. What's crazy is they just got their off drawing. They just got their off their typical draw. Drew every Vishino, every just direct damage spell. This is just brutal. Bro, you're still here. Nice. I was curious how much Modern Horizons 2 you would be getting for yourself. I might get one collector booster box. But like I said on the stream earlier, or earlier in the stream, I should say, like I'll probably liquidate some MTG cards in order to get it. Yeah. I mean, I think that it's like gonna be really fun to open, but you know, it's hard for me to rationalize spending $400 on a box. You know, like I splurged for like the mythic editions, but those only all maxed out at $250. You know, I bought, you know, a Time Spiral box for $300 from the LGS. All right, so what are they going to play? This is going to be something degenerate, right? I wonder if we go tutelage. Let's go this for sure. Let's see what's in there. Great. Yeah, let's see what we mill. I want to see what we're dealing with. Tendrils. Target player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Storm, Scheming Symmetry. All right, so some weird stuff. They go Wishclaw, Talisman. Their next turn could be a big turn, but you know, let's just resolve this. Let's resolve it. We draw a card. We find a crab, which is going to be pretty good with that Fabled Passage. So let's go ahead and pitch one of the unsummons. Let's pitch the unsummon. We'll keep the Stern Dismissal just because it has some more versatility. We'll go no attacks. Let's take a look again. Bolus's Citadel. That's probably what they're trying to go online with, right? Bolus's Citadel. They might just do it this turn. Search your library for a card, put it into your hand. You may play lands. God, what are they going to combo off with? How do they win with Bolus's Citadel? Search your library for a card. Put it in your hand. Activate only during your turn. I wonder how they win. Let's see if we find out when we mill these cards. Where's the win condition? What is it? Is it Bolus's Citadel by itself? I'm just not going to give the talisman back to them. I don't want them to assemble other pieces of their combo. Patience wins all day. If we wait on regular boxes for Modern Horizons 2, they will be in print a long run. That's right. Card Shop. Everybody listen to what Card Shop just said there. Where's Bruvac? Is Bruvac even in here? I bet I don't have him in here, do I? We're gonna lose. Something just tells me that they're about to combo off somehow here. Little do you know, I don't give a shit about life, guy. I have to see how they win. Let's see what they do. Oh, they just win with tendrils. That's brutal. I feel like it's only a matter of time with Scheming Symmetry. That card seems really good. I bought a few copies of Scheming Symmetry a while ago, and I think the card is really great. Everybody, I appreciate you so much hanging out today. Holy shit, we 5,000 playbacks on this one. Wow. Yeah, you know, it's kind of like we're just playing this deck and I'm getting an idea of what's going on currently in the meta. I will say this, like, I do think that the historic meta is pretty wide open. There's a lot of different stuff. I don't even think we've played the same deck twice today. Did I just see Mill? Yuck. Yes. It's not your everyday run of the mill deck though. It is much more calculated. Very Vandal. Oh, it's rogues. Okay. Need Into the Story to go online. We might be in trouble again. This deck is just way too synergized. There's too much, absolutely too much synergy going on over there on that other side of the battlefield. But we do get to go online with pause for reflection here, which is kind of cool. So we'll go Glasspool, enter as a copy of Crab. What can they do? It's like, what can you possibly do? All right, so we have 2 crabs. This is nice. Everybody do your Jenga taxes. Oh my God. Corey. That was perfect. I'm going to do another game because of that. I'm going to do one more game because of that. Because of the best joke that we've seen today. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I actually thought they were in a lot better position than I guess they assess themselves to be in. Sometimes there's something about the psychological effect of mill. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. I just want to say, as we head into this last game here, I think we're like pretty much even. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. I'm Jake with Jake and Jeweler Magic. If you did enjoy the stream today, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. We've talked about some MTG Finance today. We've played some mill today, getting through Mondays with some mill. It's been a blast. But yeah. If you like the channel, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel. I did my taxes Friday, spent 60 to 1600 back. Nice. We don't find any of the crabs. And now we find all the crabs. All right, we'll keep this. We'll keep 6, and we definitely keep the castle. So yeah, we'll just send back snow covered. Or do we send back the fabled? No, we don't send back the fabled. Actually, maybe we do. No, we don't. No, we don't. What am I talking about? There we go. Snow covered into crab. Look them in. I have 340 of store credit at my local LGS. Should I buy the Collector Modern Horizons 2 box? Reason got pre-release kits so they get them. Lock them in. Pre-release kits? What is it? What is it about the pre-release kits? Never mind, I'll let Jake and Jill do a vid about it. No, you gotta tell me. What is it? Tell me now. Spoil it now. We'll go Castle Vantress, and we will go land and K-Crix. Oh my god, we might be playing against Phoenix. I don't want to be playing against Phoenix. I really don't. We will be able to get our green mana online. All right, opponent finds a land. Okay, we find Stern Dismissal, which puts us in a nice situation. Let's get another crab online. And then we're gonna go Snow-Covered Island. Actually, I want to go Fabled Passage because I want to start filtering out. Want to start filtering out land. I want to get to this Castle Vantress being online as soon as possible. They go Strategic Planning. I do not care. We need to grab our forest. They sacrificed Fabled. That's fine. All right, we start filtering out the deck a little bit. Let's go grab one Snow-Covered Forest. Get some stuff going. Yes, historic. This is historic, that's right. One print run better value added promo. That's just a few reasons. Plus kits are usually juiced up. Okay, I need to get those. Wow, we find just all the crabs. Wow, we have found all the Arclight Phoenixes. Oh my god. All right, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We might have done it to ourselves. I see 1, 2, 3. They go Strategic Planning. They're looking for lands because they want to get all the Phoenixes. They go Brainstorm. They're looking for a land now so that they can reanimate these Phoenixes ASAP, get them in the air, and get them swinging. Do they find it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, we might be in the money here. No, we need to keep green up in case we find it. So we just go blue, blue, blue. I don't think Stern Dismissal is going to matter. They can't win in one turn, even if they reanimate all the Phoenixes. We'll just go to fairies. All right, that's fine. We'll just pitch the unsummon, hold the Stern. They mill 2. There's the final Phoenix. No attacks. Last game of the stream. We appreciate everybody again for hanging out. We got 64 people watching. This has been a blast. All right, so they need to cast 3 spells to get all these Phoenixes out. They go Shock. That's 1. Shock again. That's 2. God, if they go Pillar of Flame, 2. Return 4 Phoenixes. Jeez. They take us to 2. We draw a card. I think that's enough. I think it's enough. Is it? Let's just play a card. I think we get there. I think that's it. A nice close one for the final match. There we go, baby. We beat Arclight Phoenix with Fog Crab. God, remember when Arclight Phoenix was like a $30 card in Modern? That was wild, right? Arclight Phoenix got so expensive. GG, yay. Great ending, Jake. Yeah, we had a nice one today. I appreciate everybody so much for hanging out. Joel and I both appreciate you so much for hanging out. Anyway, I'm gonna skedaddle. Y'all go do something else. We're gonna have another stream coming out on Wednesday, same time, 1 to 5. For now, I have to go do my taxes. I appreciate the super chats today. I know Daniel had one in there. Who else popped in with a super chat? Someone said that they loved Mill or something. Anyway, I appreciate that. I appreciate the new subscribers, everybody. We got new videos coming out. If you want to stay up to date on MTG, click like and subscribe. Manadork, thanks for hanging. It's a Zombies thing. Same time, same bat channel. Death and taxes. That's right, Corey. Science and Reason. Good day. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and wrap this on up. I hope all of you have a nice rest of your evening. I know that I will be resting as soon as I get done paying money to the tax man, but it looks like I'll have more money to YOLO into Doge. So until next time, I leave you with this. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna say. This is a mumble rap song. Oh, mumble rap.